Jean Ordenfall spent his childhood on his family's farm, just south of the Duvet Forest. His parents, Derlin and Macy, had raised him well, teaching him what he needed to know to one day take over. Financially, they did quite well for themselves, carting their crops to nearby towns and cities for sale, although the frigid weather that often surrounded their home did not make it an easy life. As is the case with most youngins living the farm life, John eventually sought to see what else the world had to offer, and so he left in search of what opportunities the neighboring city had for him. It wasn't long before he realized the city life was not his to live. The boy who left, though, had become a man, and the man had met a woman, a blacksmith's daughter by the name of Cerithia. They fell for each other quick, and before they knew it, their love blossomed into a marriage and a son. The son they named Derlin, after Jean's father. Jean eventually returned home to his parents' farm with his family, where they made a life for themselves, a new life for his wife and son, but one all too familiar to Jean. They were happy. That is, until the day vile creatures from beyond the veil made their way into their home. After being driven from his homeland by the insatiable undead that now plague it, Jean seeks out those brave enough to aid him in cleansing his land of the foul fate that befell him and his family, and exacting the vengeance he so eagerly thirsts for.
As a young child, Celeste Highcrest wouldn't have dreamed of leaving the sheltered life of luxury that she had become accustomed to. Born to two noble parents in a land beyond the veil, Celeste's childhood had been fraught with expectation. Her father, High Archivist Saran Highcrest, had set very high standards for his two children. The elder of those two elves, Celeste's sister Cressida, had surpassed all of them. Saran trained his two daughters in the art of magic and history, a respected wizard himself. Cressida had leaned into this as easy as breathing. Celeste, however, had struggled, fighting the shadow of her sister's success. She never quite met the expectations of her family, and was always the object of her father's disappointed glances. When the sisters came of age, they sat the entrance exam to join their father at the archives, to be mentored under his tutelage, and to be admitted to the sanctum of archives to scribe ancient texts and tomes. Cressida, to no one's surprise, surpassed all expectations and gained entrance. Celeste, however, held true to her long-standing tradition of always being second best, and was rejected. It was rare that one of her status should choose to leave the homeland, but never being able to escape the overshadowing of her sister, the youngest elf decided it was time to break free of her family and forge her own path. If she remained here, she would always be Cressida's sister, nothing more. But if she were to leave this place behind, perhaps she could prove herself as her own person. She found her way, eventually, to a hidden doorway, a portal to the material plane, and stepped through. She found a world familiar, yet strange. She walked, realizing now that whatever she had left, whatever power, had been left behind her. She boarded the first ship she came across, bound for the kingdom of Quell. Celeste travelled for years, traversing oceans between continents, desperate to find something worthy enough to bring home to her family as a tribute. But eventually the news reached her. When she had crossed into this world, the doorway had closed behind her, locking and leaving her stranded, with an entire universe between her and her home and family. And now, Celeste wanders and waits, desperate for answers that will lead her home again.
Drekik Yorksan, a white dragonborn who grew up in the area of Utevshal in Ogralan. My father was the Earl of Kriegsgard. The area was heavily contested by the opposing threat from Uzan Karul and the Blood Renderer. When I was 7, our village was attacked, and my mother was lost to us. My father, disappointed in my lack of strength and unable to care for me, gave me to the priests. They raised me and taught me the ways of the gods. It was here I studied the best I could, But as I stared for hours over books and scrolls, the markings could never seem to make sense. The occasional word I could read, but most were lost to me, due to this dreaded curse in my eyes, making the world seem blurred. It was only through listening and paying attention to the prayers and the ways of the priests that I was able to memorize the ways without ever needing to learn to read properly. After 8 years of service, my father returned for me, saying that it was time for me to return and defend my clan. I never liked war. The killing and bloodshed did not appeal to me as it did my father and brother. One night, I tried to make peace with the enemy by healing their wounded and sick, but I was betrayed. It was in this way that the village on the border of Iswalan was run over, and I was banished from my home to walk a path of shame for the rest of my days.
Hello. You're a cheeky looking fella. What are you up to? Ooh, I think you must be a sheep. Come join us by the fire. I got a friend here. He's a fox. Yeah. Have some of that. Oh, that looks yum. My name's Ingwe. This is my first day here. First day out here. Yeah, fox. Nice. Yeah, my tribe, we tell the stories of the world. And when we're old enough, like me, ready, I reckon, we head out into the world and go on a quest, adventure. Well, that's what I want to do. I want to do a quest or adventure. Some people just, like hang with people and listen to their stories. But I think I want to do something exciting. That's my plan anyway. But you never know what's going to happen. I mean, I've lived 300 moons, but everything's so different out here. Like, you guys can't talk. Wow, I'll figure it out. I'll figure out how to get you guys to talk to me, because this is a pretty one-sided conversation at the moment. Here, nice. It's one-sided conversation because you're a sheep and you're a fox. Anyway, so as I was saying, we head out into the world and try and find some stories and try and meet some people like you could be the people, although you're pretty quiet. You could be the people that I meet and take back, and you can hang with me and my tribe, and we can tell stories. It's about a fire, Does that sound like a good idea? No, you probably already have someone to hang with. Oh well, you're friendly enough as it is. So, the other thing we got to find is, got to get a scar. Some people have, like, emotional scars, but, you know what, I'm real keen to, like, get a cool one, like, on my shoulder, maybe, like a leg scar. Yeah, that'd be good. And then, see how we're going. The magic out here is weird. They did say that it'd be hard. Must be back home, must be the, the elders, they're pretty tight, those guys. They have to be pretty firm on the rules. So I'm pretty keen to come out here and try some different things. We're allowed to do whatever we want out here in the world, just whatever takes our fancy, and then be ready when we go home to, be all tight like the elders and follow the rules, be pretty lawful, be good, that sort of thing. Well, it's been nice chatting to you. Come closer. That's alright. Nice and safe by the fire.
Hello, welcome back.
We are back again once the cameras catch up.
Oh,
Oh, for
mad
once it's
space.
not mine that's the last one. I probably have to drop in Ingwe once again because that dropped in and out like 900 times. So let's just put that in there.
I should open up my Twitch so that I can see the chat.
There you go. Now we're all back in business, I think. I think
We have
everyone
lifted
is
off.
on the screen. Welcome back to another episode of Monsters and Mayhem. If you haven't seen us before, where have you been? Anyway, so we have this lovely little community on the Discords where we sometimes play with our lovely community. Sometimes we share photos of what we eat and our pets. Not necessarily in the same channel. That would be weird. I mean, unless you're going to eat your pet. But other than that, yeah, you can join us. You can play some Dungeons and Dragons with us. Sometimes we look for people in the Discord community to do some interesting one-shots. A lot of the people have done that.
2 casting calls active at the moment, for some streamed and some that are going on a YouTube channel. So
Yes, that is very correct. We have lots of weird things going on there too. So if anyone have any questions about D&D, want to learn how to play D&D, or just in general, just want to hang out with D&D adjacent people, then you should join our Discord and you should hang out and you should be cool because we're cool, I think. It's probably not cool if you say that. If you say that you're cool and you have to say that you're cool, you're probably not cool.
guys, we're really cool. We're really
I'm
cool.
cool.
These guys,
I'm cool.
these guys are cool. I'm not so cool, so maybe that helps. Maybe that.
I am the coolest. It's true.
Yes, that is very true.
And the most active.
Yes. You should also follow us on our TikTok and on our Instagram and on our Twitter and all that other stuff, just to make sure we don't get banned because we haven't been active. Because apparently that's the thing now. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I am Tom, the producer and Dungeon Master of Monsters and Mayhem, and if you have more dice than love for the new D&D movie, you've come for the right place.
Still haven't seen it yet.
That is on you, and you're disappointing. So,
okay.
Is this the D&D movie? I missed that line.
Yes.
I haven't seen it yet either. Laura!
We're disappointments together.
How can you even be part of this? No. Anyway. So, last we left off, a lot of shit went down. And this time, I'm going to let you do the recap. So if every one of you wants to wonderfully recap this, both for Jacob and for everyone at home.
He's looking at you, Jacob. You got to do the recap.
Looking at everyone.
I have, this is my episode, I think, where I have the most notes out of any episode ever. I think all of my other ones are like a page or a page and a half. This one's like 2.5 pages.
I will read a few notes that I have because I do not have as many notes as the rest of them. And then someone else can take it over.
Oh, cool.
Alright. After traveling for 8 hours with the dragon stalking us over the plains, we reached the base of the mountain. We approached an old cathedral with ancient depictions all over it. A story is carved in the walls that trace back to the creation of the worlds. If you want to know details about said story, ask one of the others. All the gods are standing around an hourglass world. Behind them are angels. Angels sneak off and go towards the plane of existence that we are on, but the gods didn't see them. 7 of them snuck down into the mortal plane, and their names are names that I forget the pronunciation of, but they're there. Once the gods find out, they were cast out and cursed to change their appearance to any creature they wished. Their beauty was lost forever unless they found another creature looking like themselves. They grew rageful and swore to destroy the gods, so the angels want to destroy the gods now. We see a depiction of Vartex, who keeps changing forms from a half-orc to an elven man and continuing on and on and on. Vartex is Van Torax, who was one of the angels, and Vartex is in love with Elendor, who that is. And then it goes. The next note I have is we defeat the snake creature, but there's way more that happened between them. So,
alright, I think we're ready to kick off, guys.
Sure, it's good start. Good start.
I guess for Jacob's knowledge, a lot of that's pretty good. But just for Jacob's knowledge to catch up, yes, we did discover that Vartex is one of the original 7 angels that snuck down to the mortal plane when the gods were creating the earth, along with one of his friends, Korovadan, which is your mate, Corvin. And we figured it out. For the hourglass, the top half is the material plane, the bottom half is like hell. Vartex kills a bunch of orcs, blah blah blah. And then
Which
we
was depicted.
yes, it was depicted on the wall. A lot of other things. I want to save a lot of my recap stuff, like the recap episode. But there was also the note of one of the angels, who turns out to be King Haftan in Shadnon, ordering a shadow creature to kill Jean's father, which was cool. And then went down to the snake pit. Things tried to eat us. Ingwe turned into a giant scorpion and grappled things and healed us and stopped us from dying, which was cool.
Yeah, Ingwe was so good.
Yeah, he was
Best he's ever been.
OP.
Me and Jacob will just switch next time. He'll be the game master. I'll be Ingwe.
Yeah. And then I think for the kind of big worm fight, might pass it over to Shirok to describe what happened there, because it was very Shirok centric, I think.
A little bit.
Fight the big
Yeah.
worm.
Well, we fought a snaky snake. Yeah. So we basically we found an entrance, and Torgia used his hammer, which was basically used as a key to open said entrance, which led down a spiral staircase and down a hallway to a large chamber where there was seemingly snow, although it was mostly indoors and that. So a bit confusing there, these glowing runes on the far wall, and then we were ambushed by some of these snakes that we'd seen depicted on that other temple earlier. Sort of snake-like bodies with almost leech-like heads. And after fighting several of those, some big, some small, a massive red sort of beast emerged out from the ground. Also sort of snake-like for the most part, but had these like predator-like appendages and long sort of brimmed head with several eyes, and nothing was seemingly doing anything against this thing. And I believe it was Celeste who investigated the walls and determined that the soldiers were, or those that were fighting the snakes on the walls were depicted cutting themselves and coating their blades in their blood to attack. And so we tried to do the same. And it seemed the creature did not like it in particular when Jean was doing that, as Jean was able to hit them, doing some extra damage with his blood cracks, until eventually it went down. And I don't know if you want to wrap up the last bit, Tom.
Sure. So after doing that, Sean then was almost struck by lightning, even though there was no light coming from the sky. It seems to just emanate within this sphere of rock. And after doing so, he was almost lit up from inside, and he had electric fire almost coming out of his eyes, like steam or like fog kind of billowing over his head. And then he was kind of lit up from within, so it wasn't quite a tattoo, but there was some coloration shifts in his skin. So you could see that across his forehead he had all the symbols of the different gods from his religion. And after that, it was made clear that Thormone Lightbringer had a son, Vikander Lightbringer. And on the walls there was depictions of a lot of different individuals, and one by one they were explained in common what the names were of each of these, because the majority of the things here would be written in runic. But so one by one it went from Thormone Lightbringer all the way back to Sean Odensfall, meaning that he is the heir to the throne of Shadnon, being the oldest living member of the Odensfall family. And after that, a door opened at the far back side of what looked like it was it almost looked like a coffin, but it was more of a holding area or some sort of safe of a side. And as it lifted into the air, half of it at least did, you can see that there is 5 hammers just hanging on a holder on the wall. And then you leveled up, and that's where he is now. in this room, covered by all this shit, with all this weird knowledge, and 5 hammers on the wall in front of you.
Need some fluids.
5 hammers walked into
For all the tears.
Yeah.
And John is also slightly more blind than usual right now.
What?
Yeah.
He doesn't have the band anymore.
I
was
am
actually-
blind and I can't see now.
I was actually thinking that it's like when like this whole thing happened and then it like fades and John's like, I've gone blind. Whatever happened? I've been ghost.
Yeah.
There is still a bit of light in there. There's still a bit of light, but it's not as bright as it was before, for sure. What would you like to do?
Yeah. I feel like after that, Sean would just land like on his knees and just be wide-eyed, just staring forward and around. Is there any remnants as well? Because you were, if I remember correctly, last time you were speaking of like almost like a golden tree of light, like with branches leading down.
So it was more of a magical thing that happened.
Yeah.
So there's like a little note that kind of spread into this tree, and then the branches became bigger and bigger, and the roots began to grow. But then some of the branches would die and fall off, and it was kind of leading up to where it started doing the same thing with the names.
Yeah. And is there any remnant of that left, or did that sort of all build up and then
vaporized
in
the air? It just kind of, it was almost like it was an illusion. It just kind of disappeared like it was never there.
And last detail, sorry, just so I know, is Jean aware of what happened fully? Like, does he know that he got the symbols? Because he wouldn't have been able to see that, right?
Oh, you probably didn't see that, no.
Yeah.
But you definitely know that something happens. It was like, for that moment, your eyesight was just like, you could just see everything while that lasted. And then, obviously, afterwards, you're kind of blind because that thing also fell off. But you could definitely feel that something happened. And you also are very well aware that you got hit by that lightning that came down, even though there's no sky. So.
Okay. Yep. Jean will land drop down on his knees and just be sort of flabbergasted looking around. Staring over at the hammers and then over at the group. And what the hell just happened?
I don't know, but can you help me out of this pool of sticky stuff? I'm still stuck here.
Oh,
yeah.
That's true. You can take another 5 points of acid damage.
Shit, I reminded the Dungeon Master of things.
I'll go over and try.
Right.
Free him of it.
Okay. You take 5 points of acid damage, John.
Yep.
And you take another 1 point of acid damage to what?
Right.
But you can pull it off.
Get up, quick.
Thank you.
Best will just reach out to hand play prestidigitation.
You just throw this net, you can just hear.
That feels a lot better. So, what was that all about then?
I was gonna ask the same thing. You guys saw that tree, right?
Celeste at this point is just looking at Jean very hesitantly and very just almost like she doesn't quite know what to say or how to address what just happened. So she'll just kind of be a little bit, hesitant, I suppose.
Sean got inspiration if anyone missed it.
Thanks, Doc.
Woohoo! Thank you, Doc. But yeah, everyone definitely did see that. There was no way of missing it.
Is everyone all right?
I'm good. Ooh, can't lie, can I? I'm interesting.
That's true.
Did the tree look familiar to me?
No,
No.
not really. It just
No.
looked like a symbolism of life.
Yeah.
Symbolism of the continuation of life, like a family tree.
But it wasn't my. Oh yeah. So it wasn't my home, and it wasn't the tree that was in one of those paintings that we saw.
No. It was more of a simple looking kind of oak tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing all right. I mean, I'm a little beat up, but I'll be fine.
Why didn't you tell us that you had some sort of crazy superpower?
I don't know what you mean.
What? Or you had some sort of runic symbols floating around your head, that's for sure.
What? I just saw a tree and got struck by lightning, and I don't know. I felt this well.
Do it again. I'll
surge
tell you
through
what the
me, but-
symbols mean if I can read them closely enough.
I don't know how to do it again.
Tell you exactly what they mean. So I did research. on the
You've
Lightbringer
seen them before
family.
because you've been traveling with someone who had all of them.
Not what,
So
though?
I saw,
Nope.
but I did research back in the library.
That
on
too.
The family history, and that's why we're here in Itna, because this was the last known whereabouts of the last descendant.
Aren't we getting the hammer? There's 5 of them. Should we
Yeah.
take all? Should we take all 5 hammers, or do we need to figure out which one's the right one?
I don't know.
Obviously-
What
One depicted.
What about? I wonder if this will help. And I will pull out a forked twig
Mm-hmm.
and cast, looking like very close to the 3 hammers. Or hang on a second, going up to the 5 hammers. Is there like stairs or like markings that looks like there's a hole that I might fall in, or like does it just
No.
look like an armory?
It looks a little bit like if you picture like a stone slab, and then the stone slab was cut in half, and the top part is just floating, like 20 feet in the air, and the bottom half is just open, and there was like a bit of a crevice behind there, and now there's just these 5 hangers held up by these holders on the wall. There is runic writing underneath each of them. It is still in a way common. It's very old, but you can read them, and it's different names of different hammers.
Oh, the different names of different hammers.
And I will drop this one in our group chat here.
Yeah,
You
cool.
can see how they look and what the names are. And for the people at home,
Oh, cool.
I should have
of
this
them's
one. So one of them has a gauntlet attached to it, and one of them looks like a very sturdy hammer. One is it looks a little bit more like a mace than it looks like a hammer, but it's definitely looks like it's not very nice. And then there's a very plain wooden mallet, one-handed, small, looks a little damaged. Looks like it's taken some damage. And there's a big one that almost looks like an axe, but it has a raven skull on the back, and one that is decorated with the moon cycles, and both the moons of this plane, but also what looks to be from somewhere else.
Is there
Indiana
6
Jones and
hammers?
the Holy Grail.
So there's 6 hammers on the table.
Oh, sorry, 6. Yeah. I don't know why I said
Okay.
5. I thought that was 5. 6.
I like to cast locate object.
Okay. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
Don't say yes to such things. That's not great.
Jacob's always excited when shit goes down.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Constitution saving throw. Why am I even? Oh no, I do have a +1 for Constitution saving throws. 13.
13.
Oh yeah.
Okay, you go blind for 4 minutes.
Yes.
Where is this hammer? Where is everything? Oh god.
Does my spell still work?
No. It does not.
Ah,
What you doing over there, Ingwe?
I'm just casting a spell. It seems to have gone wrong. Currently,
Oh yeah, I'm used to that happening. That'll happen to you.
I think I'm looking through the eyes of this twig, which was the words that I was saying with the spell, but the twig doesn't have any eyes, so
Oh,
I'll just put that away. Whew.
so you're blind?
Yeah, as a tree.
In And in my research of the hammer and the Lightbringer family, have I ever seen a depiction of what the hammer looks like? Like, has there been a carving? Has there been a sketch? Has there been a drawing in any of my research into it?
It has been very vague. Like, the majority of the people who's written this stuff haven't actually seen any of these, or seen which one is the one. I do say that you did roll pretty well on your investigation check when you did do that. So I'd say that the majority of them you do see as depicted having two sides, or two usable sides, but they had variations of it at least. So that's a little bit in the direction, but it doesn't necessarily mean much with these ones because they have multiple faces, the majority of them.
To turn to Jean, I'm going to say, I remember reading about the story and how the god sent this hammer to farmers, and they picked it up thinking that it was just another tool to use. And I look towards the hammers on the wall.
You see what waddling up to them as well. Interesting. And
I'm going to just hold my hand out.
I want. Well, that one looks pretty, and I point to the Star Ravager.
They all look rather interesting, but I think we best be careful.
Last time we were at one of these places for this whole quest, we touched something and a volcano erupted. So,
Oh,
It's very unfortunate.
yeah.
we are in another mountain, I suppose. Are you
I'm
afraid that you're going to make another volcano go boom?
Or something like that.
Let me just check if there's any magical things around this. And can I
I just take 2
cast
steps
an-
back.
True.
Can I
Out
not
of his line.
cast? I would like to just do an Arcana check on these hammers to see if there's any magical properties amongst them.
Okay, making a con check.
Nat 20.
Woo!
Well, they all seem to have some sort of magical properties that you can see, at least, except for the wooden one looks just like a wooden mallet. The other ones look like they're very adorned with magical and arcane symbols and such. But that one's just plain old wooden mallet.
Well,
Also slightly damaged, but yeah.
from what I can tell, all of them are somewhat magical except for that wooden one. That just seems to be, left over from some workmen when they built this place, I guess.
Let me have a look. Oh.
You can't. You're blind.
No. Oh.
It's only 4 minutes.
I will cast Lesser Restoration on myself.
Sure.
Does it work?
Yeah.
Oh. I got myself out of the wood eyes.
Good.
So it's not every spell that causes the.
I didn't cast a spell.
I did.
I just looked really closely.
It might be a protection of some sort. That's what. Protecting themselves from divination, I would assume.
Well, you'd
Oh,
think
yeah.
this God Hammer thing would be somewhat magical, wouldn't you? Being like God Slayer worthy.
Perhaps
Oh,
it's a
yeah?
different kind of magic.
Can I cast Detect Magic?
Make another Constitution saving throw.
12.
Okay. You are paralyzed for 6 minutes.
Woo.
Great.
Do your spell.
As Ingwe just freezes.
Ingwe.
Look,
This is one of those ones you have to take 10 minutes to do. Seen you guys do a few of those.
Does anyone have a bit of charcoal? I've seen this before. Do you have some charcoal about? We can draw on his face.
Look, I feel as though any attempts that we make to identify or try and figure out which of these hammers is correct by magical means is going to be thwarted. Whatever magic protects this place, I don't think we can easily undo it or bypass it.
So you're saying just pick them up?
What?
I'm
All right.
saying that we need to think about this.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
My research into the history of the Lightbringer family and the origins of the Godhammer, it was given to farmers.
Yeah.
Out of these tools, which do you think a farmer would pick up and begin using on the farm?
well, if it was given by gods, it would be the Star Ravager, obviously, because it's from the heavens.
But they didn't realize that it was given by the gods. They just thought it was...
A shiny rock with symbols on it.
I think you sort of narrowed it out before based on what Celeste is explaining. Right?
Wait, are you saying it's the non-magical one?
At least the one that appears it. I mean, that looks like a mallet. That looks like, what we use to hammer in stakes and, put in foundations and whatnot.
But I want to find...
Well,
Trust me, I want one of those too, but...
Maybe we can pick that one up after.
Well, you can let us know how it goes.
Okay.
Just very aware of the fact that things are not quite what they seem, and if this is a hammer divined by gods, then I don't think our magic will... To ask them, Ingwe, she kind of nudges, tilts a little bit. Protecting themselves from divination.
So he's not casting one of the long spells.
No, he can move when we do those.
Oh.
Usually we have to be sketching out symbols and...
Can I tell that he's just paralyzed?
I'd say you can probably figure it out.
All right.
I thought that was going somewhere. Can I tell? Yeah, okay.
He'll be fine. Just look at this. Look at this. He's not like over a cliff or anything, is he? Like, there's no deep pit next to him or anything that he could fall into, is there?
Do you want it to be? No, it's all flat in here. Don't worry, it's all good. Unless, that giant stone slab falls down, and maybe he'll catch a little bit of the backfire, but he'll be fine.
I would like to cast Detect Thoughts on Ingwe.
Okay, make a Constitution saving throw.
On Ingwe? Okay, great. All right, Ingwe, I'm going to attempt to read your mind.
Oh, your voice fizzled as you were saying that.
I rolled a 7.
You are paralyzed for 1 minute.
All right, Ingwe, I'm going to read your mind.
Right, so Jean.
Yes.
As I was saying.
Just like moving them to like better positions, just to be like, all right, just get them out of the way.
Like I said, I don't think divination magic is going to work in this room, as I've said.
Yeah.
Because there is a protection spell against unearthing things, I would imagine. So,
Yeah.
instinct-wise, if you're a farmer and you found a hammer to use around the farm that didn't arouse suspicion, which would you choose?
I mean, I think it's self-evident by appearance, right?
That's what I thought.
Gotta be
But
that
I'm
one.
also acutely aware of the fact that it might be too simple. But I feel at this point, the only choice we have is to pick one. Any attempts to
Yeah.
identify what they are or where they come from, look at Ingwe and what?
Yeah. I feel like the others look the way they do as well to tempt those that would seek this sort of power, assuming such things. And looking at them, are there any recognizable symbols of the gods on the hammers? Any of the hammers?
The majority of them have symbols on the gods on them.
Yeah.
The only one
Yeah.
that doesn't have anything is the wooden one.
Yeah. I feel like if you're looking for a god hammer, you're gonna grab something with, some symbolism of a god on it. So that's a good way to
Okay.
protect it.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, that was
he's
strange.
back. You alright? You alright?
Don't use magic. It's not good.
Yep.
I guess I was
Yeah.
paralyzed for a lot shorter time than Ingwe, yeah?
Sure, I'm sure he'll snap out of it eventually.
It's like looking at Ingwe like any moment now, hopefully.
You just get used to it.
Yeah. The rest of this campaign just carrying him down like a person as sick as a
Put him
dog, just like
in my
that-
garden.
Weekend of burning Ingwe.
yeah.
We can put Ingwe in the garden of his own house that he owns as his own garden. now.
It wasn't any garden.
Wow, that was really interesting.
Oh, you're back.
Oh.
Hello.
Hey.
Yeah. So I think what we really need to think about is what kind of hammer would a farmer like to have?
You were paralyzed,
Yep.
not deaf. Did you not hear what we were talking about?
I could hear everything they were saying. They came to conclusions pretty well.
Sorry, I was trying to talk the whole time and was confused as to why you weren't listening to me.
Oh,
I have, because I can speak in my mind, so I just assumed it was working and everyone was ignoring me. But actually, it only works when I can see, and I couldn't see you. So sorry, I didn't hear. So have you got a plan? Oh, that's good.
don't know if it's so much as a plan as just a conclusion.
So should we prepare something in case like a volcano erupts or something? Like, what's the plan? Like, do we have an escape plan?
There's only one way
I
out.
can warp one of us apart from my. I can put me and someone else 500 feet away. That's it. That's all I got.
Do you have to see there?
No.
I feel like the best plan is run like hell at this point. So yeah, you could take whoever of us is most speed up out with you, and the other two of us can book it.
Well, I think I should take you, my liege.
Okay, I don't know why you called me that, but yeah, no, I'm fine. I mean, I'm a little hurt, but I'm actually doing all right.
Should be the
I
one
mean,
to take the hammer.
oh, that, yeah. I was thinking the same thing. John starts rubbing the scabbing like wound on the inside of his left hand. Trying to break up the scab a little, get some blood back onto it just to just to be safe. Things seem to work that way before. Should I just go for it, or
Just take it.
Sure.
It's
Magic
worth
doesn't
it,
work.
Raven.
You're the most
Hang on.
physical amongst us.
thank you? But sure. John's gonna slowly approach. So like look over his shoulder at the group, look back.
Wait, hang on.
Yep.
Have you still got Drakic's sword?
I've got it.
Oh, good. Celeste has got it. Okay. I just was, Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think it's enchanted at the moment, though. Do you want me to put an enchantment on it now?
No, not right now. I just didn't think it was a good idea for Mr. John to have it while he was grabbing the other one in case there was like a thing and then like.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. All right, so I'm good to grab it now.
Reach out and take it.
Easy as that. Like, John is visibly nervous at this point as he's approaching, like finding any instance he can to delay. Gonna walk up a little bit closer, go over the shoulder again, reach out, go over the shoulder once more, hover the hand ever closer.
As soon as you reach your hand out towards them, you hear in your head, "Pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me." It's coming from all of them.
They're talking to me.
You tell which ones are talking.
Can I tell which one's talking?
Make an insight check.
16?
Okay. It's a bit muffled, so it's a little hard to tell, but it's definitely coming from the hammers themselves.
I can't tell which voice is coming from what, but it's coming from them for sure.
What are they saying?
They all want me to pick them.
You ask them why.
Why should I pick you?
They just continue to say, "Pick me," and it gets louder.
It's just building. They're not really answering. They just want me to pick them. It's starting to get really loud over here.
Just reach out and take it, Jean.
Oh, shit. Pluck and pull, and I immediately like jump back 2-3 steps and just hold it.
Okay. Which one do you grab?
I go for Oakwill.
Okay. You pull it out, and the mechanisms that were holding the other ones kind of lock,
Oh!
and then the top starts coming down.
Oh, shit.
And closes softly.
I wanted the hammer.
How does it feel?
It feels like a completely ordinary wooden mallet.
I am going to pull out. No, I'm going to go grab, because I threw it, my +1 dagger, and I'm going to put it on the ground in front of Jean. Just kind of let it clatter to the floor.
Are you sure? But what if it breaks?
Going to have to get more creative with the daggers I have in my pack.
Okie dokie.
Take a couple of steps back and just kind of hold up with like Ingwe and Watt and try and like pull them back a little bit just in case it like fucking explodes or something.
Right.
He's not seriously going to break the dagger with that. It's wood!
That's what I aim to find out.
Widen my stance. Grip. Is it like a long enough handle? Is it like a
one-handed
like,
mallet? It's like a
one-handed? Yeah.
carpenter's little thing.
Yeah. Okay.
You see those rubber-headed ones? It's kind of similar size to that, just a little bit bigger head, but other than that, it's the same. It's a little like it looks like one of the screws it hit at some point might have flayed it slightly. It looks like a little worn and damaged, actually.
Yeah. Oh, please have made the right choice. Please have made the right choice. Switch over to the right hand. Up. Oh boy. Swing down.
Make a general attack roll. It won't be too hard to hit anything because obviously it's not moving.
I was going to say reckless, but no, Jean is very much being careful.
You use Mage Hand to wiggle it around.
Yeah.
Hits his finger, goes into space.
What's the modifier on that? Is it just strength plus proficiency, or
Just a completely plain old hammer. I'd say that it doesn't count as a weapon. It counts a little bit more like a tool, but I'd say that it would be your proficiency, and you would probably also you would be proficient in it. It is a strength-based weapon, so it should be pretty much the same as the majority of the weapons that you probably have, even though it's not quite a weapon.
Here's hoping that a dagger doesn't move much. An 11.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. It doesn't really. It's not like you have to hit something moving.
Yeah.
So you hit the surface of this dagger. Can you roll me a d100?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Shield.
Back to the future.
Oh. Is that a dinosaur?
I've returned, guys. I was sent on a vision. That dagger was once owned by a king many years ago.
Oh god.
There it is.
The god dagger.
The god hammer and the god dagger.
Yeah.
Who will
Watch
win?
this place,
Unstoppable.
What
It's
says
the
is
brother
where
to
it's
the
in
soul
future
dagger we
again.
have.
That would be fucking awkward. Like, set up this massive plot line and then suddenly just two objects hit each other. Oh, none of them are magical. Let's just throw them out.
I got a 33.
33. Okay. So everything in a 33-foot radius gets blasted onto their feet, like onto their back. Like you just blast it through the air as this massive explosion almost, but there's no fire. It's more like a wave of just energy just goes whoa! And the dagger is gone.
What's just on his shell, rocking back and forth? Help!
Did Sean get blasted as well, or?
No, you don't. Everything
Okay.
else within a 33-foot radius just gets.
Do
You
we
can
take
even see
damage?
the. No, you don't take any damage. It just gets blasted through the air. You even see the rock mausoleum set up kind of shake slightly and stop.
Cool.
Help! I'm
Oh.
stuck again.
I'll help you up. Stand up. We'll give it a.
Is there like even a? Oh, sorry.
It's
That's it. My bad. Is there even like a scorch mark of where this dagger remains, or where it was, or something, or?
So on the ground itself, it doesn't quite look like a scorch mark, but it looks like an indent into the ground that is maybe 3 or 4 times bigger than the size of the head of the hammer, but it's maybe a foot into the stone.
Okay.
It's just like it was hit by a meteor. It just gone.
Vesta's not standing up. She's kind of just like laying back, almost like on her hands, just like looking at Jean wide-eyed.
This would not help with fencing.
I think it'll be fine unless the fence was magical.
Oh.
What do we do now?
hang
I'll
on.
reach.
Hang on. Let's test it. Test it.
Yep.
What's text?
Words.
What about if you and I will pull out a caltrop and put it on the ground in front of John.
Yep. Stand back, I guess.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Blessed as a baby.
3, 2, 1.
Like another attack roll.
19.
Okay, you hit it smack dead on. But there's no explosion. You lift it up and it's just embedded into the hammer.
Yeah!
This is the weakest, most not weak hammer I've ever seen.
It's a purpose-built hammer, built for one thing and one thing only.
And you just see there's just like this triangle-shaped hole going maybe a few inches into this thing. And you can see why it's probably broken a little bit.
Yeah.
So you're telling me that this god hammer thing is very fragile, but very not weak. What?
Well, I think it's like a counter magic item, like it destroys magical items.
Well, you think they'd at least make it out of metal or something?
I mean, who knows the hell they were thinking when they were making this?
I wouldn't have made it out of metal.
It's not ordained to understand the minds of gods.
I'm working on it.
Just to be safe. Well, one last test. I was going to reach around, grab the brass band of dark vision, place that on the floor.
Okay.
And John's not going to hit it, but he's just going to touch it with the hammer to see if this is like it touches magic and triggers, or if it requires force.
Okay. Make a perception check.
I'm using the inspiration from Doc. Hey, max number 6. Thanks, Doc. Okay, so that is 15 total.
Okay. It doesn't seem to be any reaction between the two as you just do that. It doesn't spark or anything, but you do see almost like a little string that goes from the hammer to the object.
Yeah, cool.
But it's not like you can pull it away. It's not like it's attached. It's just you can just see this very faint white line. It's almost like it's a spider, like a web, kind of like a cobweb, kind of hanging there, it's shining in the sun and stuff. It's not quite visible. It's almost ethereal, but you can definitely see it.
And how far out from the item does that start to
Oh,
appear?
only like this much.
Okay. Couple inches. I mean, I feel like you made the right choice, right?
Yeah, I think that's perfect. Because now we just need to find some Sumerian wards and bang bang. Hey, can we do one more test, which actually might be helpful, as well?
Yeah.
Or actually, wait a second. Casting magic. No, I casted Lesser Restoration, and that worked.
You cast healing spells in here a lot too. That works too.
Yeah.
I think it's the detection magics that set it off.
Oh yeah, good. Okay. So I'll cast Conjure Animals. And I want like 8 or horses. Would horses be helpful for like getting out?
To go upstairs. They're like, it's like a spirally staircase. We have to go up to get out of
Spirally
here.
staircase, like goats, riding goats. We've done
Sure.
goats before, eh? So there's like here, yeah, goats. Does the come? Yeah, hey, come over here, fellows. What about goats? Like these are magical animals, right?
You want me to hit the goat?
Would yeah,
It's not really a goat. It's actually a fey creature. It's like
this is a good test because we'll find out if it'll work on like a dragon or something, which of course is quite relevant.
I mean, I suppose. I feel bad. Like when we did it on the farm, we used something sharp, so it was over quick. But
I don't like this.
yeah, I'll look away if you're squeamish.
I'm gonna back up like 20 feet.
It'll just pop out of existence. It's not a real goat. You can't eat it afterwards, even if you kill it.
All the goats just turn and look at you when you say not a real goat.
Grab it by the back of the horn and walk around and like place it on the back of the head, like right where the spine meets the skull type thing.
Sure.
Pull back. 1, 2. Final glance anyway. 3.
Okay, make an attack roll with advantage.
19, which is a crit for me.
Right, roll 1d6.
1.
So that's 2 plus whatever your modifier is for your strength.
For
Strength.
most of my things, yeah, plus 2.
So 4. How many hit points does a goat have, Ingwe?
19.
Okay, so does a 16 hit you, Sean?
Oh wait, I can't.
No, it does not.
Okay, you just miss 2 horns trying to smack you back in the head, but
Wait.
it doesn't
Oh.
disappear, it doesn't explode, it just took some damage, it looks like.
Hey! Don't get shitty with me. Come up with this plan.
We said hit it, not caress it.
I hit it in a good spot too.
It was a good hit, yeah.
It's built for magical objects. I don't think these are more creatures than objects.
I'm gonna hold this thing by the horns, like calming it down.
Ooh,
Oh, stop.
20 to hit you.
What do you got?
You take 3 points of horn damage.
Fuck.
Just get you right in the side.
Sean's
Hey, come over
Whist.
here. Right, let him go.
He's gonna try slam this thing down to the ground using the grip of the horns to just put him on his side.
Let him go.
He's trying to fucking hit me.
That's because you keep trying to attack him. No.
Yeah, under your instruction. Just Sean pushes and steps back a couple steps.
It just bounces off.
I had the strangest premonition earlier that I could have learned a spell that would help the situation to calm emotions down, but I
Come here.
woke
here.
up.
Come here.
All right.
Now I suppose we should... There's nothing else really in this chamber, is there? It's just the circular chamber with the staircase behind us.
Can someone clarify to me why we needed this hammer thingy?
To
Well,
destroy the book.
Destroy the book. Do we know where the book is?
Not quite.
Oh.
There is a secondary purpose. Destroying the wards to take down the veils between the planes of existence.
Oh. Well, do we know where they are?
Some of them.
Well, let's go then. And we'll find this book on the way, I'm sure.
I'm going to look down and then look across to each of our companions and clock the tattoos. Differences between them.
They haven't grown for a bit. You knew that there was a certain point where you started drawing them where they were kind of complete. So nothing seems to have changed in that aspect.
We should, Torgo hasn't been snatched up by a dragon.
Yeah. Good point. Who's got the magic bag? I feel like this has got to go in there, right?
I'm going to stop you. Go magical object though, just in case.
Oh. Yep.
Put it in a normal bag.
You can keep it in my shell.
Normal bag it is.
Don't you trust me?
We could
I've
put
heard.
it in the tent.
Look, I can't lie.
Magical object.
Your trust is growing.
Oh, that's good.
Blasted
Yeah.
me in the face like 2 hours ago.
That was an
Yeah.
accident, I told you. Although now that I'm thinking about it, maybe it wasn't. I mean, it was an accident.
That was a little aggressive. You all right there, man?
I'm sorry. Sorry. That blast of light really got to me.
This is why it's going in the bag and not your shell, man.
I think you should hold on to it, Sean. I think that's yours to keep.
Oh. Yay. How lucky I
Thought you'd
am.
be more enthusiastic. It's like a hammer that destroys magic.
You don't happen to have any magical items in your bag, by the way, do you?
As it jostles around.
When we start sprinting from a dragon. Boom.
No, I do not. I either wear in all my magic or have it in a pouch separate.
You should smack your arm with it, see what happens.
No.
Well,
I mean, you can certainly try.
the more obvious one is the soul dagger, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
But maybe not here. We should mount up and get out of here.
I don't think we should destroy the soul dagger. As I'm walking towards the exit.
I mount onto the goat that John hit.
Alright, I would like to, I guess goats aren't that tall, so I can...
Sure. As you sit onto this creature, you notice that your tailbone's a little, like your tail is a little sore.
Oh, I've had a rough day, that's for sure.
And kind of like massaging, and you feel a little horn
Oh shoot.
that wasn't there before. It's a little sore.
Does my shell or cloak, like, cover that up?
It's not a very big one. So yeah.
Okay.
It
But
goes with
turning into
cover.
Bowser.
Peaches.
Well, I mean, that is one way it's going. Anyway, yeah, you all can head up. And as
Best
you head
is
up,
not riding a goat up the stairs.
no. So as you're walking, there's like 5 other goats running past you up the stairs. As you get up, you see Tokyo sitting there, smoking his pipe. And next to him is Eric, standing there, arms all crossed, just looking at you as you come up.
Oh, actually, quite relieved to see you here, Eric.
Oh, yes, I had a bit of a nap while you were gone, so now I can do better.
Appreciate that. Thank you for coming back for us.
No worries. How did you go? Did you get what you were looking for?
All that and then some.
Yep.
Interesting. I'm curious. Well, if it's all done, I guess it's time to go home.
I mean, we don't have to go outside to where the dragon is.
Let's do it the faster way this time, if you want. I mean, you can also keep walking if you like. I like my dinner warm, and I just put it on. So.
No, that's good.
I think I've had enough walking for a lifetime.
Yeah. Let's use magic, I suppose. Wait,
It'll be fine.
what? Yeah,
Objects,
yeah.
defects.
Okie dokie.
Cool. Well, I am glad you got what you were looking for, but did you really do
Yeah.
it?
Do what?
Get what you were looking for. We are here to look for the God Hammer, no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
mean, it makes things explode, that's for sure.
Well, I'm sure that it would be.
I just look over at Celeste and notice this glare, I guess, that Celeste is giving me. I just go, oh, that's the no-no talkies. Got it.
I just feel as though perhaps we should have this conversation somewhere a little more private and safe.
Yeah.
Sure.
Make sure you keep the Godhammer safe in your shell. What?
It's in his bag. I mean, it's not in his bag, it's in myself.
I feel like they would have guessed anyways, as you see Jean's putting the shield of Ran between him and the backpack.
Magical object.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy.
That was both what and actual me not picking up what you were putting down.
Where's that lead line box that we used to have? Very
Yeah.
handy.
He's not here, he died. Anyway, yeah, Eric starts drawing some symbols in the snow and starts preparing for the spell. And then after a little bit, once you believe that you're ready, he will assist you.
Right.
Just let me know.
I'm ready to get out
Oh.
of this hellscape.
Cool. Come on! And everyone has to run into the symbol as he instructed you. And once you do that, you are all transported to a warm living room. And it smells like roasted pork, potatoes, and vegetables. You can see that you're in the Iker estate. Looks like Eric has been making himself quite home while you were gone.
And how long were we gone for? Was it like 2 weeks? No, week and a half.
So you probably would have. It's like 8 days. Gosh, you lost a little bit of time.
Question.
I lost track of that.
Is there runes of a circle on the ground, such as teleportation circle?
No.
Okay, cool.
No, he just cast a spell to teleport you here. And now you're all covered in a little bit of snow, some of your blood, standing back in Shelterland in the Iker estate.
Go to immediately gravitate towards the nearest fireplace.
Nice. Well,
Dripping.
I am quite impressed with what you've done. I wasn't quite sure if you were up to the challenge, but I'm happy to see you were. We will need to celebrate this. The time of the Serpent Temple has passed.
It was, well, but we cannot claim valor. It was mostly Jean's doing.
I helped.
Interesting.
Yeah. No, I definitely wouldn't have gotten that without you guys. So, it was definitely us collectively.
I mean, it took a while for me to end up helping, but I did help. I did.
Very impressive. So, I will inform the rest of the Earls that you have retrieved what you were coming for, and we will have a big celebration. Because it is a moment of time for us that has not transpired ever before.
There be time to rest before this celebration.
Oh, yes, sure. We will commence it tomorrow. How about tomorrow?
Oh, good. I need to rest my tailbone. Tailbone.
Sure. And you can see that Tokyo is like, yeah, you should probably stay here tonight.
Thank you.
Appreciate that.
But I'm gonna have some of that roast, Eric. No problem. And they will start dishing out food for you.
Yep.
Ooh, goody.
I'm definitely in on that. Please. Oh. Sweet roast.
Here's some vegetables, Mr. Ingwe. Yeah. Well, you can all have a good, wonderful meal with warm bellies, warm fire, and maybe a little bit of alcohol here and there.
I like warm. Warm is good. Reminds me of home. Does it? Yes, it does.
What about that? What about the pork? Have you tried the pork before?
Good question.
Yeah.
Yes,
It's very.
I
good.
think I
It's
had
very
some on the
tasty.
boat, but it was very dry.
The best bit's this belly bit. This is a fat. Mr. John's been teaching him about it.
Pork is good.
Where the
Pork is
flavor
good.
comes from.
Can you make a wisdom saving throw, Mr. Watt?
Oh,
Oh shit.
pork is.
I don't know if you
good.
saw earlier, Mr. Watt, but you did get inspiration from Napa.
Yes.
Yeah.
18. I will not use my inspiration.
What did you roll?
Don't tell me I have
18.
to roll a 20.
What did you roll?
18.
18. You're fine.
Oh, good. Pork is good. Pork is good. Pork is yummy.
You just feel a memory poking, but then it's gone.
What was? Yeah, never mind.
Well, what's got a lot of things poking.
Hans.
Celeste is just like not eating, and she is just drinking,
No problem.
like standing as close as she can to the fire, like drags her chair over, just sitting there with like a bottle of wine.
Well,
Would you like a top up there, Celeste? You seem to be going through that awfully fast.
No, I'm fine, thank you.
like you see, at some point, Tokyo's going to take his hammer. And he's going to place it above the fireplace. Just hang it there. Oh, I don't have to carry that hunk of metal around anymore.
Does the light from it fade as he hangs it?
Still looks very similar. This still looks almost like it's made out of ice or crystal. And it kind of reflects the light within the room, but he just looks at it for a second and just sits down and continues drinking.
Well, thank you for everything. Thank you for getting us there. I mean, when I said couldn't have done it without everyone, it was you included, hey?
Oh, I don't know if that's true. I think that you saved me more than I saved you, so I'm just happy we could reconcile a little bit. We didn't really leave it off the greatest of terms, and I understand that I've been wrong.
We all go through shit. And it was wrong of me not to tell you sooner about what happened, so, you know.
It
We
probably
both take a
wouldn't
little
have
bit of
done
blame.
any difference, to be honest. I would have been like that anyway. It's hard when you lose someone you love, you know?
Yeah.
We all
Yes,
deal
it
with
is.
in our own various different ways. Try to honor their memories and try to think about what they would think when we do things. And yeah, you know. You all know. Sorry for your friend as well.
Thank you. And sorry for your friends, your companions that joined us.
Well,
this
they died.
was-
They died in battle as they wanted. It's just unfortunate that it wasn't at a better time. We are a bit more pressed for good men at the moment. So that's not for you to necessarily worry about. That's for me.
Yeah, I think tonight is definitely going to be a night of good food and long rest.
Yeah, I think I prefer sleeping in a good bed while we're sleeping in the outdoorsies. Can be
Yep.
nice, but it's pretty cold here. So, what is your plan now after you got what you wanted here?
Someplace warm.
Good luck with that. It's a bit far away, but not impossible. I'm sure the area can send you somewhere warm if you really want to. However, I think he's a bit tired too.
Yeah, I think we got to figure out the next step of our journey regardless. I think
Well,
this has opened up the door, and now we got to choose which direction on the path we walk. So,
well, let me know if I can be of any assistance.
thank you.
Speaking of assistance, would any of you want some of this dwarven ale that I have stockpiled?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Let's go. This is going to be an interesting night. Does any of you play cards?
I've known to dabble.
Well, dabble no more, young lady. I am a master.
Do it.
I mean, after this as well, there's this great game. It's. I mean, if you're up for a game afterwards, I have the game with me. It's called. Oh god, I'm looking for it in my inventory.
He who owns all the property.
The one who owns on.
Yeah. The one who owns all. It's like this. You move around, and basically you have to own every property on the board, and then you. John just rambles about that for like the next 10 minutes. Like,
Right.
I'm going to explain the rules, but then I'm going to backtrack and explain the parts of it again, and then I'm going to, continue and explain, but then reiterate those previous rules to really hammer in those new rules that I'm explaining. Like, yeah.
Sure. He'll bring out some ale, you'll play some card games, maybe continue to talk about the one who owns all, but you'll have a wonderful evening together. Nothing will interrupt you. Anything that you would like to do during this evening, the evening is yours.
There is a brief moment after cards where Jean goes to his bag and looks through, and you just hear, "Fuck!" as I realize that Jean lost that game some time ago.
Did you? I don't think you had the game.
It was left in his sister's place.
Oh, right.
It was like the secret room and things like that, and distractions happened, and I never collected it back up again.
Oh, right. Yeah. Unfortunately. Maybe you could buy it from NASCO. Well, is there anything that any of you would like to do during the rest of this evening? Just relaxation and joy.
I think Celeste definitely has things that she wants to talk about, particularly Ingwe and Jean. But I think we'll save the heavier conversations for another time once we've had some rest. And...
Sure.
Can I just clarify? After Vartex told us that he wasn't bound by the thingy, he was just pretending. Is the amulet still around my neck?
Yeah. Everything still continues exactly like it was before.
Celeste actually has the amulet now.
Oh, sure, yeah. You took it because of reasons. But, yeah.
Well, in that case, I will ask for the amulet back.
Not right now.
But I want to go and check on the foxes.
Go in. I won't stop you from going in.
Okay.
I'd like to join you.
Right. Go in.
Okay,
Sure.
let us in. Let's go.
Right, the door's open.
Oh, thank you.
This glowing portal. Step through.
Thank you.
Very well.
That was weird, Mr. What?
It was sort of. She just sort of said yes, we could, and then stood there for ages doing nothing.
Wonder why she won't give my necklace back.
Well, I mean, you can't wear it while you're in here, can you? That's not how it works.
You can like hang it on toilet doors and stuff.
Isn't it safer around Celeste's neck, though?
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah.
I guess
Yeah,
it wouldn't be if she was beheaded or something.
Yeah.
Has that ever happened before?
That Celeste got beheaded.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there's one time in a cave. Was that her head or John's? Yeah, when Mr. John lost his arm. Mr.
Oh, yeah.
Lost her head.
Oh.
But the gods. We went to visit the gods at their home. Very nice home, actually. They're kind of all wispy and stuff.
Wait. If you went to visit the gods, why didn't they just give you a hammer instead of us? Why'd we have to travel all the way here to get the hammer from the gods? They could have just given you another one.
Well, it's a bit like Mr. John's game that he doesn't have, where you like it's. I feel like the gods have kind of like rules, like they're playing with the other gods, so they can't get involved. But it's like more serious because if they get involved, then other gods get involved, and then it's like God War. So they let us do our own thing, so that they don't go to war with gods.
Well, they did get involved. You're just telling me they are getting involved.
Yeah. Like the game though, like playing cards. So like they don't. If they were to come down and just give us the hammer, that'd be like cheating the pack. When did you see how Miss Celeste was doing it? I don't think she cheated, but like when it was her turn and she was shuffling, you could see her fingers moving. Like she knew how to cheat. She just wasn't cheating.
Was she?
I don't think I saw that.
Oh, well, anyway, I think it's like that with the gods. Like, they're playing a game and they try and cheat. Or sometimes it's just within the rules for them to go and, like, talk to their followers. Because I'm a follower, right? No, actually, I became a follower then. That's why we hand out those pamphlets. That's why in the tent there's that big pile of pamphlets.
Oh, is that... Oh, okay, that's for you to hand out.
Yeah, because that's the rules, right? Like, they're allowed to help their own followers with their own followery kind of things. And we weren't their followers, and then we signed a contract, and then we were.
So you're warlocks?
Clerics, I think.
Okay.
I think I'm also a warlock as well. Yeah. Because you're like that. Oh, hey, Vatix.
Yes?
Hey, sorry. Sorry. Should have said hello after coming in.
No, it's quite alright. I've been just not paying attention to what you said at all for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, so I was just explaining to Mr. Watt that I'm a warlock and you're my patron, and I'm a cleric, and
I mean, we could certainly do something like that if you want to, Ingwe. I'm just putting it out there, but we haven't yet.
Oh. But I thought that's why I could, jump to step mystically. Because, like, we hang out lots. Anyway.
I don't think that came from me.
Oh, weird. It came, I figured it out when I was in here. I just assumed.
Well, maybe it's that thing. It points to the blue fox.
Oh, yeah! How's it going?
Going?
Yeah.
Good.
It talks?
Yeah.
It talks?
Yeah. It's kind of like repeats what you just say.
It repeats what you just said. It talks.
Fascinating.
So
Why does the turtle talk?
What? I didn't say turtle.
Why does the turtle talk?
Yeah, it talks. Did you?
What?
Are you the one that taught me how to step mystically?
New pet?
I'm your pet. See? I thought I was a warlock and Vartex was my patron. But really, this is my patron. Got it.
Hey, leave me out of this. I'll be happy to sign whatever, but we
Do you
haven't
have to
done
sign
it yet.
a contract? Yeah, we signed a contract with Vartex too.
We don't have to. Like, if you really want to be a warlock, there's so many different ways to do it. Like, you can just tell me what you want, and I can definitely help you out. Would you like a very powerful cantrip, my friend?
I've got very powerful cantrips. I just learnt this new one, and I cast my new cantrip. What was it? It's like watery wall thing that shoots a thing of water.
That sounds like SpongeBob.
It's not water wall or something stupid.
I
like that, is
can
it?
Wet Willy.
Oh no, I didn't. Choose that one.
No, never mind.
I learnt one. Mr. John taught me it with the hammer. Look, you know how, like, ready? Oh, wait. And I cast Thunderclap. Instead, making sure that I'm 5 feet away from everyone.
What?
Yeah.
Sure.
It's like the hammer.
Yeah, that's impressive. I've seen that one before, though. It's not that, like, it's pretty good. Like, from a scale from 1 to 10, it's probably a 1. But anyway, I'm not trying to burst your bubble, of course, but I can definitely teach you something more if you wanted to.
Yeah.
But that's a different conversation without prying eyes.
Anyway, so I didn't bring you anything because we were kind of busy.
Oh, don't worry about it. Would you like some tea? I have some tea prepared for both of you.
Oh, tea sounds lovely. I did have something I wanted to talk to you about. by the way.
Oh, sure. And he pulls out these 2 cups from. It looks like inside his coat. He pulls out these 2 warm cups of tea, and he gives both of one to you. And yours says Engway on the cup, almost like it's one of those you buy in the supermarket. And yours says something different.
What does it say? What does it say?
I accidentally drop it. Oops, sorry. My bad.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
What does it say?
Get you another one if you want, old friend. Tea?
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Sorry about the broken cup, but actually that's one of the things I wanted to come here and talk to you about.
Interesting. What would you like to know? Wait, what am I allowed to say? What am I allowed to say?
I look over.
Am I part of the game? Am I not part of the game?
It's a game?
I can't remember what I said.
What?
I think I'm okay.
Remember how I was telling you about the gods game? He's part of the gods game.
Oh, I'm part of all the games there is, in my own way.
Yeah.
But I think I'll leave it for now. What would you like to know, Mister?
I hope you don't mind. I'm going to speak in a little bit of code here, in a sense that hopefully only sort of us two understand, and leaves Ingwe in completely darkness about what I'm feeling a bit horny. And I was wondering if you knew anything about that.
Running a brothel here, but I mean,
it doesn't work, Mr. Watt.
I'm not quite that type. Sorry.
Like it's quite down low. It's like down here somewhere. I'm feeling very horny.
It's probably a hemorrhoid.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Sure.
Insight.
Make an insight check.
That one.
Um, 4 total of.
Three.
It's kind of hard to read.
Right. Ingwe, I hate to be a bother. Could you perhaps leave us for like a minute?
Yeah. Sure. I was coming to play with the foxes anyway.
Oh, you can take them with you out if you want to. I'm sure it will only be a minute if I know this chap, right?
Yeah. I will wander off with the foxes inside the space, like playing fetch. And...
I lean down close and whisper, I've just had a lot of visions in my head about wars, and there was this lady that apparently I'm very fond of, whose name was Quival, and then with the she called
I know.
warriors. You know, okay. And now there's a horn growing on my ass.
Well, it's begun. That's exciting, isn't it?
And now let me get this perfectly straight. You are part of a sort of game about this, and you're not fully allowed to tell me everything that's happening?
I am gonna have to look at my notes, but I'm pretty sure I'm not part of any game. Not this time. No, I don't think I am this time. So, yeah, I can tell you whatever you want to know, but you're not going to like it. Or maybe you will.
I kind of want to know.
What would you like to know?
Well, everything. My mind's being blown. I'm not who I thought I was, is what I'm getting at.
Oh, yeah, you had that a few times.
So who am I?
Who do you think you are?
Ardokra?
There we
Who
go.
is that? Who is that? I don't know much about it.
That is a complicated answer and a complicated question. The easiest way to say is probably that you belong somewhere else that is a little bit warmer than here.
Hell.
Yes. So, a long time ago, it seemed like you began your journey as a small little devil.
Not a tadpole.
No.
Okay.
You grew up to be a strong man, and then eventually you fell in love with someone, and things become interesting when you feel love on the other side. At least so you told me. So there is certain situations that has arisen where certain games were played to keep things interesting over the years. One of them was that you like to go on long holidays from time to time in other people's bodies, and seems like you found this one interesting for once. What was this one time you were a baker? Yeah. Anyway. Yes, so you tend to play these little games with your lover. But lately it's become a little bit more complicated than that. Her dad isn't too fond of you, it seems. And the games you play seems to be causing some trouble. Anyway. That's as far as I got. It's been a while since I've seen you, so...
So the dad of the woman that was in my visions is angry at me?
Oh, yeah, he is furious at you. It might be that you borrowed part of his army to get them killed, and then you got laid? I don't know. It was a long story. You didn't tell me all the details. But it was interesting to listen to.
I think I know that moment. I I think.
That's at least worth it then. But
Oh.
unfortunately, you have a tendency to grow back into your shape. And then things like memories and such tends to flow back. And you become what you are meant to be. A devil. A hunger for blood and a hunger for lust and everything else that comes with it. To be, I think it's a little trivial, but it seems to be helping you and the missus enjoy yourselves.
Is that why I'm not so, appalled when violence happens?
Perhaps. Anyway. Are you alright?
No.
Good.
But
My
yes,
work is
but
complete.
no.
Perfect.
Thank you for muddying that up so nicely.
Oh,
With clear waters.
a pleasure. I may have left a few things out, but I don't have all day.
No, that's very fair. Wonderful tea.
Can I try and listen in on the conversation?
Can make a perception check with disadvantage.
Ooh, that's a good first roll. It's not a good second roll. But I am very perceptive. 14.
Okay. You will hear some laughing at one point from Vartex. You'll hear some whispers, but not quite much you can make out, unfortunately, because they are trying to keep it secret.
Mm-hmm.
Ingwe, we're done. You can come back now.
Yeah, in a minute. I'm just working on a new trick.
Okay.
Well,
Take your
so
time.
how was your day today, then, Ado? Or should I call you what? Is it easier if I call you what? It's easier if I call you what, right?
At the moment, what suits me better, I think. At
so.
the moment. But as you say, it'll grow on me.
Well, that's not the only thing growing, it seems.
No, it's not. Oh, Jean's some sort of light thing, by the way. That was very interesting. He slayed a snake creature in the cave. That was very interesting. He had to use his blood to do it.
Okay. Interesting.
The other thing I'd like to do while Watt is talking to Vartex and while I'm playing with the foxes is try to, in a very small way, take control of the environment. So I want to cast Druidcraft, do what I can to do in Druidcraft, but I'd want to cast it like I would at home, not like I would in the world. So by actually controlling the environment using Vartex's control.
Doesn't quite work. You can Druidcraft, but you can't do it in the way that you're picturing.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Oh. What are the other two of you doing in the meanwhile? It's a rave party in the middle of the Togia house.
I imagine Jean and Torgir are having very drunk bro moments where it's like, oh man, I love you, man. Thank you so much, man. No man, so you,
Like
man.
a second dad to me,
It's
man.
just a half-naked Sean standing on a table with a god hammer in the hand and a shield just...
I am the Storm Lord.
Well,
He gets hit by another butterfly.
I am the apprentice of the Storm Lord.
Yes. And Celeste is going to be, I think she's going to probably retire quite early.
Sure.
And she's going to go back through her very old notebooks and find the sketches that she made of Rin a very long time ago, and just sort of trace around them until she gets a message to let these guys out.
Sure. No problem. How about John?
John will just have a couple of those dwarven ales. He won't go.
Good night, John.
Yeah, he won't go too ham, as in like quickly. He'll have a fair few, but he will do it paced through the night until he feels nice and sleepy, and then he's going to go up and or he's up wherever the bed is. He's going to go read the journal further. Not the journal, sorry. The book of the Stormlord.
Sure.
It's just going to keep reading over that further and further.
Sure thing.
He's going to specifically look to try see if there is any mention of the Stormlord being involved in any capacity with the creation of the Godhammer or something to that akin, like some item placed in the material plane or created by the Stormlord in hopes, realizing now that his axe has a certain quality that is technically shared with the Godhammer, that it is, been touched by a god, so to speak. So he's looking for any evidence of anything like that.
Well, there's certain mentions of him being involved with creation of certain items of destruction. It doesn't specifically say the Godhammer was created by him, but it definitely does speak volumes that his wrath is a very destructive one, and it does kind of fit the MO a bit for the Stormlord General. But it doesn't specifically say so.
Okay.
But the prayer book is also mostly about how to worship and how to live the life of the Stormlord.
Ooh. Excuse me. A piece of pepper that was caught in my tooth all night just came loose and I bit down on it.
I say.
I just wasn't expecting it. Just went straight down the back of my throat. Anyway.
Unsuspected chili.
Yeah. Okay. Jean will probably read until he gets tired and starts fishing. And then he's gonna go to bed.
Okay. And I'm guessing that you two eventually gonna come out? Or are you gonna spend the night in there?
What will come out?
Sure thing.
Oh, we're leaving.
I'd like to.
You can stay if you want, Ingwe. I have plenty of space. We can talk about that deal if you want.
Yeah. Yeah, you can call Celeste, Mr. What?
No.
Oh.
I can do it for you if you want.
Oh, that would be lovely.
I can.
Do you want to do it or should I?
I just was figuring out who has the stones. And Sia.
Yes,
I mean,
Celeste and John don't really trust me with things.
They
Unless
don't trust.
they have no choice.
They don't trust Vartex either. So, you guys should be best friends.
I have a feeling that's not far off.
Oh, really?
We have certain qualities in common, like being absolutely amazing in bed. Anyway, let me send her a message. Let me get this right. And he will mimic Ingwe's voice and send a message to Celeste.
Yes.
Hey, Celeste. How you doing? Just wondering if you would want to open the door and let this party animal out.
How well does he mimic Ingwe's voice?
Oh, not necessarily too great. 18?
What's that against my,
Insight.
Oh, insight. You roll an 18. Alright, let me see what I got. Nah, I rolled a natural 9 for a 16.
Oof. So, sounds like him?
Sure, I could open the door for you. Had a bit to drink in there, did you? And I'll in the portal.
She thought it was me. It's all good.
Walk out.
Oh, good.
Not
can-
anyway.
No, he's coming.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'll catch you next time, Mr. Vartex.
Sure. Would you like to talk more about the deal before you leave? Or...
Not today. It's been a
Oh.
big day. But I definitely I'm interested in this service. I'm just a bit busy right now. Is that all right? Can we request a callback? Is that like a...
Sure. I'll put you on the list.
Yeah.
Toodaloo. You can walk up.
How's looks over at John.
Sean's not here.
Ah. How's things?
Quiet.
Where do we sleep? Just here?
So each of you have small rooms attached to the room that you were in. In fact, you've never really been in that room that you were partying in, but it's kind of like a little bit of a complex attached to the rest of the building.
Bess will stand up and open the door out of her room.
Oh, this is your room. Oh, right. Well, sorry for intruding. Good night.
It's alright. Good night. See. Whenever it is we deem to arise.
Sleep well.
You also.
I think she's starting to like me.
Are you sleeping, Miss Celeste?
Not sleeping presently. No, probably not too far off.
Oh, good. I was wondering how you were doing and if we could chill.
If we can chill.
Yeah, like we used to back on the road, you know.
I suppose so.
Life and things.
Yeah, yes, if you'd like. I'm probably a little while off sleep, so I'm not too tired, more mentally than physically at this point.
Oh yeah, it's probably past my bedtime. But,
Talk if you want. It wasn't a dismissal.
Oh, good. Okay. Has Mr. Watt gone?
I think he went to bed, yeah.
Mr. Watt went to his room.
He went to the seniors' room.
Oh, good.
The senior centre.
Uh,
I'll just use Mage Hand to close the door.
that was weirder than usual.
What was?
Yeah.
Well, what was, but it's hard to define usual.
I mean, going to see Vartex, which is kind of it's not what. Oh, that's the same thing that I want to talk to you about, actually. I'm looking for some relationship advice.
Relationship advice? I don't know if I'm the best candidate to give that, but I'll certainly try my best.
Oh, yeah, not. Did I use the right word? You're really good at, seeing people's relationships with each other and whether that's good or positive or, unemotionally criticizing them. Mostly the criticizing, but you know what I mean? So, I'm a bit. I had a kind of relationship with someone that didn't really go anywhere, or didn't really go where I thought it was going, and then I started a relationship with his friend, and now he wants to re-engage. The original guy wants to take our relationship further. And
Right. Is
I
this
just,
is this in the context of the conversation we were having the other night, last night?
nah, that's more like life. Yeah, yeah. Not the same context, but maybe the same people.
I think I'd be able to give you more solid and sound advice if I knew what you were talking about and in what context this relationship exists. Is it a romantic relationship, friendship relationship? I suppose I need a little more detail.
It's complicated because it's like they're intertwined, right? Like you know, when we were traveling with Tam and his brother, everything just like life was so simple for them. Like he was like went around and all his relationships were really physical, and then everyone was really like thought that I'd be uptight because his brother had 2 wives, and I was like, who cares? Like, screw whoever you want. But like, I think what I'm talking about is deeper than just having sex.
So like love.
Yeah. Purpose? Legacy is probably the better word.
Legacy.
That's legacy.
I suppose I'm not entirely sure what the question is that you're asking me.
Neither am I, to be honest. I'm really trying to get your reaction, and you're not reacting. You're like very logical about
Try
everything.
to be. I try to be where I can. I can be very emotionally reactive, but I have the chance on the front foot and try to think things through as logically as I can. Served me well in the past.
Yeah, I was just reminded because, just to complicate things further, Mr. Watt has got involved in it. And I didn't really hear the conversation, but I think it was the similar conversation in there.
What was the conversation? What was the initial conversation?
Whether we should have tea, and then they asked me to go away. No, actually, only Mr. Watt asked me to go away.
To speak about something in private.
Vartex didn't care, and I couldn't hear. Like I pretended to go play with the foxes.
Do you remember, I suppose, the conversation that we had yesterday? I know it's been a bit of a blur, and there has been a lot of things surrounding it. But Vartex has lied to us on multiple occasions about who he is and where he's from and all the things. We put our faith in him. And your other friend, who I think is who you're talking about, because as long as I've known you, never mentioned any other relationship or known anyone outside of us, really. One used to work with Vartex, correct?
Yeah.
And then they had the falling out.
Yeah, Corvin. But we just found out about them. There's 7 of them.
Yes, but I just wanted to remind you of the conversation that we had where we discovered that Corvin wants to essentially destroy the world.
Yeah.
Remind you of that fact as well going into this. And how Vartex knows far more. He's been around since the beginning of the world. And so there is potential that he has answers to questions that no one else does.
Maybe it's time to go home. Nah, I've got to see this through.
Jimmy, like, maybe no.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I get it. I don't...
I think it's difficult as well to put emotions and feelings aside and put rationale and logics on the table only. But thinking about the reason behind your decisions, I think, will help rather than what you want in the moment.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we're having this conversation. I suppose what I'm asking is, if you, like, if you found out something about your home and it was going to negatively impact this plane, how much would you risk? Would you care about this world? How much would you care?
I care about the world. I care about the people in it. This world were to be destroyed, but I could take those I love elsewhere and protect them. I think I would. That was the choice I had.
Yeah. That, which is kind of, that's why I'm kind of still talking to Corvin, right? Like, if he wins, if he's successful, then
But that's on us to decide, I suppose. Or on us to try and...
do you really think it's just him? Like, because it's also the gods. Like,
Well, I don't believe it's just him. There are 7 of them who are out to destroy the world, or 6 if you don't count Vartex. But I feel as though only him and Vartex have shown their faces so far that we know of, that have tried to be a hindrance in our path.
yeah, but how much? Like, do you think they're separate to Loth, or like do you think they're being sent by Asmodeus, or like?
I don't believe that they've been sent. They are vengeful and wrathful because of what the gods did to them, and they seek to destroy everything the gods built. Whereas Loth and the whole underworld is just seeking power.
Power.
One is revenge, one is power. They work together and cause calamity. Sides of the same coin that we're fighting to destroy.
Yeah, but the message we've got about them trying to destroy it is not the message that Corvin's given me. Like, when we spoke, he wasn't like, I'm gonna destroy the world. He was like, this stuff's messed up. Like, I want to fix it.
But what would he say to convince you? Would he tell you he wants to destroy everything to get you on his side, or would he try and sway you with other reasonings?
Why? Who told? Yeah, well, the same can be. Who told us that? Artix told us that Corvin's trying to destroy the world. So you're going to believe Artix? That's why I'm so confused.
The carvings on the wall told us.
The carvings on the wall by the gods, who also have a vested interest in making us hate them.
Don't know if it was by the gods.
Yeah, we don't know who it's by.
All we can work off is whatever current information we have in the moment.
Yeah. So, yeah, I just hope. Yeah, I'm just trying to give you the extra information that I have, which is, and I suppose I've spoken to you a lot about my home, but I suppose the history of my home is to be the history. And from what I understand, this situation, the whole point was to record. I suppose it's record what the gods have made, because I wonder. That's why I want to go home and ask them. Like,
the ancient ones that were here before this age. Because if the last age was better than this age, right? Like if the age before the gods was better than this one, and then Vartex and Corvin are like, we're so angry because you made a worse age. We want to go back. We want to destroy your age and go back to our age, or go to a better age. It's not really that bad. You know, I mean, it is bad to destroy stuff, but you know, so is eating people.
They're two different levels, but
I'm just not so well. Okay, just comparing that. Like, what if the last age? What if you? That's the choice. If you had the choice between the Feywild and this, like, what if someone turned the Feywild into this? Like this. Like, if it was the Feywild and you went home and then, you know, like someone had taken over the kingdom and was like, we're going to make it into this, and it's not like your home anymore. Would you be like, I don't want all this dumb stuff. I want it to be back like my home?
depends on the reasoning. I mean, things are different there, so it's not a complete comparison, but...
But what if they weren't? Like, this is the power we're talking about. If you went home and Vartex had gone, I'm gonna, like, this is dumb that, like, it changes with this, what were you saying? Like, you walk and the seasons change? And he's like, that's dumb. And he changed it so that you walked and the seasons just changed randomly. Wouldn't you be pissed off about that and be like, I want it back? Huh?
Yes.
Yeah, so that's what I think Corvin's on about. That's my read of, like, speaking to Corvin, is like, he's like, this is dumb, I want to change it back, rather than what you see on the walls, which is just burn everything down. Because I get it, you're saying, like, it's just killing everyone, that's bad. But if it's like, I want it to be like it was before, which is what Corvin said to me, like, I don't like the way this is. It's not freedom, it's slavery.
That you need more information before you can draw comparisons. But
Exactly.
my instinct is fighting to destroy what this is. And whether or not it was better or worse before, it has been like this for a very long time, and many people rely on it as it is. It is comfortable and safe and familiar for a lot of people. And what is better, the needs of the few or the needs of the many?
Yeah, I mean, this place is pretty terrible for the many. Just only really suit the few.
Ask. That's the thing, everything is up to interpretation, and who are we to ordain what is right and what is wrong?
Yeah, exactly. Anyway.
I feel as though that didn't help you.
No, it did. Like, I was starting to feel really significant, and I'm really glad that I had this conversation with you, because you reminded me that I'm not. You know, like, sometimes when you're, like, gathering stories, you can, like, what did we joke about at home? Like, oh, people come back and, like, you know, that 15 people come back and each one would come back and think that they were the main character in their story. And the best storytellers knew that they weren't the main character. It was the other, you know, like... Thanks, Celeste.
Welcome. To bed, or?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I was just off in my own head there. Is everything all right after you got taken away? Like,
Are you okay? Sorry, I've been really self-absorbed.
Have a lot of decisions weighing on your mind. I'm the same, in a way.
It's anything that I can help that I can help you with?
It's a conversation I need to have with everyone.
All
Get
together.
everyone's opinion.
Yeah, good idea. Well, do we think we're safe here? Should we keep watches? What's the... Last time you were here, you got taken after, like... What were you doing? Why didn't you have any of your stuff?
It's in a hurry.
Oh.
Right, well, you sleep well, and I'll see you in the morning.
Yeah, okay. Will do.
Alright. So you're gonna go to your own room, Ingwe, or are you gonna stay here?
Oh, no, I'd go to my own room. Not because I'm uncomfortable staying here, but because I know Celeste doesn't want
Celeste
me
may chance the door open. Good night.
here. Bye!
Alright. But you open the other doors and you realize, oh, there's someone sleeping there, there's someone sleeping there, and eventually you find one that's empty. And you can go in and you can have a sleep. Is there anything that Celeste or Ingwe do on their own before going to bed? No.
Actually, there's one thing. Just as I'm lying there, I'm gonna be like, "Hey, Vartex, are you listening?"
You don't seem to get a response. But you all go to bed and begin your long rest. And that's where we'll have a break. Do note that I did not say you complete a long rest.
I
did-
I
no.
did notice that.
So I haven't ticked the box yet.
Don't take the box yet. Anyway, let's go on a short break and we can continue this in a moment.
Yay!
Oh my god, hi! Sorry, I totally didn't see you there. I was too busy hanging out in our Monsters and Mayhem Discord server. Hi, I'm Laura, your friendly neighborhood gremlin, and today I'm here to talk to you about the Monsters Mayhem Discord server. The Monsters Mayhem Discord server can be found by typing !Discord over in the chat. Over at the Discord, we do cool things, like tonight's one-shot. That's right, the cast from today's one-shot were plucked from our Discord like an orphan off the street. So if you want to come and hang out and play Dungeons & Dragons, come do that. We also have not streamed one-shots if you don't want to be broadcasted to the entire internet. We also do that as well. Our mods run kind of one-shots and things like that. Or maybe you're looking for people to play your home game, or looking to form a group of players. Come to that as well. You can poach awesome D&D players from our Discord server. We allow poaching, which is really cool. Or maybe you're a gremlin, like me, who stays up way too late looking at the subtly glowing white screen, trying to finish quests in video games, and you are just left counting down the hours until you have to wake up in the morning, just constantly glancing at the clock and trying desperately to finish that quest before the timer runs out, and then you wonder why you're always tired because you stay up until the sunlight starts creeping through the window. If that's the case, we also have games nights every Tuesday. Come along and play group games with us. You also have the chance to win cool prizes, which is really cool, just for showing up. We have like a leaderboard, and if you show up, you get put directly on the leaderboard. And then if you're a pleasure to play with, or if you win the game, you get points. And those points count towards winning prizes, which is really cool. Or maybe you like dogs and cats and reptiles and llamas. I'm totally serious about the llamas. That's the thing. We have really cool photos of those all up on our Discord channel too. So come look at those. And food. Who doesn't like food? We have lots of photos of food. So if you like recipe ideas, come and hang out and look at those. And we also celebrate birthdays. If it's your birthday, we'll be like, oh, it's your birthday. You're awesome. We love you. So come and do that on our Discord channel as well. Or do you like dice? Can I tempt you with dice, maybe? We have this innate urge inside all of us as Dungeons & Dragons players or tabletop RPG players to collect dice and hoard them up like a dragon. And we post photos of those hoards and really pretty dice and links to where you can buy them if you want to strain your bank account. So come do that if you want to be tempted to blow your life savings. Maybe you play Dungeons & Dragons and have a really cool character concept, or tabletop RPG, really cool character concepts, and you want to share those character concepts with people who will totally nerd out with you about those. Come do that. Or maybe you have a home game and you have this really cool plot point that you want to talk about. Come do that. We really want to hear those stories as well. Just don't let Tom hear any of them because we don't want to give him any ideas, because for reasons. So yeah. Come hang out in the Discord server. Lots of really cool people. We're all really friendly, and if you're not friendly, you get a ban. So it's moderated. It's really active. Come hang out with us. We really want to hang out with you. So yeah, do that. Hang out with us. That's it. That's the ad. That's all I have to talk about. I mean, I can keep talking if you want me to. Do you want me to keep talking? I can. What can I talk about? I can talk about that. Oh, that weird growth that I found living under our kitchen sink. That's a cool story. Oh, or I can tell you the story about how Tom found rats and they were like stealing his forks, which is apparently a true story. Like the fork thief. That's really cool. Or I could talk about the time in the campaign where we realized that the big bad evil guy all along was actually this guy named...
Monsters and Mayhem is sponsored by Miniporium.net, a huge selection of highly detailed miniatures for any tabletop role-playing game. Check out the beautiful miniatures, and if you use the code MAYHEM, all capital letters, at checkout, then you receive a 30% discount.
The following ad read was written by artificial intelligence, also known as AI. We here at Monsters and Mayhem do not endorse any outlandish or nonsensical statements as written by this robot, but we hope you enjoy nonetheless. Hi there. Do you love Dungeons and Dragons? We do too, what a coincidence. That's why we created Monsters and Mayhem, the Twitch channel for all of your tabletop RPG needs. Our campaigns are sure to get your heart racing, and our other content is sure to keep you entertained for hours on end. So come and join us today. Do you have what it takes to be a monster? Subscribe to our Twitch channel to share the love and gain eternal power and immortality. With new videos every week, you'll be able to learn everything there is to know about being a monster. We've got you covered, so come over and join the mayhem. It's been a blast exploring all the gory details of monster mythology with you. I hope you had as much fun as I did. If you want to keep the fun going, you can use your Amazon Prime account to get a free subscription to our channel, or become a hero and gift a sub to another follower. Thank you for staying tuned, and until next time, stay scared!
We are back again. There we
I'm
go.
not dead. Hello.
You're not dead?
No.
Let's see if we can fix that.
I'm shoving the last of the popcorn in my mouth.
Yeah. My partner bought me in like cheesy, beefy jacket potatoes. It's like on the
Ooh.
break, I'm just like,
That sounds phenomenal.
Fair enough.
with like
Well-
garlic aioli sauce.
There's a place near us that sells potatoes, and they charge $20 to $25 a potato.
What?
So I've never had from them. Yep, they
Is
just
that
sell
the new
baked potatoes with toppings.
That's the new Bitcoin.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow.
Wrong business.
Yeah.
Well, just to continue where we left off, you all go to sleep, and you all try to fall into a deep slumber. Celeste, you are haunted by memories of your drowning partner. And the visage of multiple Triton circling around you in the water as this hag touches you and erases your memory, pushes you back into the water, where you get fished out of the water by a local vessel. Roll me a Constitution save.
I just accidentally almost reloaded the webpage. Constitution save, 14.
You get a long rest.
Fuck yeah.
Sean,
Yes.
for the first time in a while, you are visited by your wife. And this time, she doesn't look sickly or poorly. She actually looks like she's in great health. And she just hugs you and kisses you, just holds on to you. Doesn't say a word, she just stares at you and kisses you. You get a long rest.
Thank you.
What?
Yes.
You keep seeing all these memories. And the taste of pork reminded you of something. Didn't quite come out earlier. But now you do remember the taste of human flesh. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, I'm so good at those. 18.
You get a long night's rest.
Yes, thank you. I really needed that.
Anyway, you start having a dream about fairyland creatures and unicorns and pixies, and suddenly there's a purple armchair where Vartex is sitting. Come on then. Did you want to have a chat?
Hey. Oh, you did hear. Did you hear, or were you just coming the whole time?
Oh, just call me Lucky.
I'm going to try and control the environment to make like the trees grow.
Sure, you can do that.
And then I'm going to make myself a chair that looks like the mossy chairs outside the pool at home.
Sure, you can do that.
And then in a basket is like some of the best muffins. And I'm going to hand one to Bartix.
Oh, I like these ones. Thank you. So, what would you like to talk about?
Oh,
Actually, just was wondering if you could still hear me, because I'm used to having the necklace around my neck, and Celeste is being weird about keeping it. So, um,
Well, it seemed like you wanted to have a conversation, so I've been keeping a closer eye on you. But I'm not looking in at any given moment if that's what you're afraid of.
uh, nah, nah, I don't have any secrets really. Can't lie anyway, and this hasn't been one of those like really interesting trips from our like. Anyway, interpersonal. Anyway, what was I saying? Well, I think I've had all the conversations that I want to have with you. I don't really know what to ask. We found out some stuff on the wall. Oh, do you know who is the one writing on the wall in the temple?
No, I think your friends told me that and asked me about that. I don't really know, but I have a vague idea if there is one writing.
Yeah, well, there's a lot going on.
Tell me about it.
It seems upside down and back to front. Obviously, you had a falling out. Hey, did you have a falling out with Corvin just because he wanted to smash stuff, or like was there something else?
I just grew tired of his ways, our ways, and I just wanted to end it. Just go home, stop being, and give some of myself back to the Feywild.
Yeah, well, that's the plan. Well,
Well, just have to find the hammer first, of course.
yeah. Do you know where that is? No.
I know of it.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly where because I'm not able to see.
Yeah. Wait. Got to find the hammer.
Hmm?
We got to find the hammer so that we can destroy the wards.
Yes.
Do you know where the wards are?
I knew where some of them was, but I already explained that to Celeste.
And she told you our next quest is to find the hammer.
Someone did. I don't remember if it was her.
I'm very confused.
I think we had this conversation yesterday, but I think you were a little less
Distracted?
present. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Well, the other thing that I suppose I was asking Celeste about, but I don't know how you respond, is that I have Corvin's been talking to me.
Oh, careful with that.
Yeah, I've learned. I mean, I think I've been. How do you think I've been careful with you?
I think we've been having normal conversations. I don't think we've been going into any risque business, but if you're interested, I do have
Yeah, like that's
alternatives, but
now you're doing the thing that Corvin's doing. Where you're like, join my team and I'll give you stuff.
right. Well, just be careful with him. Take it from someone who knows. He's very good at using his words carefully.
I have been paying attention to that.
Takes one to know one.
Well, what's the steal that you have to offer?
The steal I have to offer.
The deal. You said you want a deal. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess it'll be for a short period of time because I'm planning to go on a very long vacation eventually where I'm not going to come back from. However, I could offer you some powers that could help you, maybe.
I mean, you've been very helpful so far.
Hmm. But I mean that you inherit some of these powers and use some of my powers in your
Yeah.
own way.
Yeah, I mean, I like learning new magic. Um,
Hmm.
I'm yeah, sure. What are you going to teach me?
I can teach you some things, but it will take a little bit of time. But once you, how should I say, reach a certain level of interest, then I might have something for you.
There's a lot of mites.
Well, it depends on your dedication, really. We're just going to take time.
My time, how much time I spend, and then I might be able to get something.
Mm-hmm. Not might. You will get something if you spend time on it. But,
Sure, sounds good.
Okay.
If I spend time learning a thing, yeah, I think I'm happy with that too.
Okay. Well, let me start with this one. And he fires an eldritch blast into one of the nearby trees. I can give you this one if you commit to a deal with me. Obviously, you would have to do something for me to get the powers and all yada yada yada, this kind of stuff.
Hmm.
Think
I have
about
to
it.
think about it.
You don't have to
Yeah.
take a decision today, but if you want to be Team Vartex, I definitely have a little bit left in me.
I'm not sure I do want to be Team Vartex.
Oh, breaking
Actually,
my heart. Just don't go
well,
to a Corvin because that wouldn't be good for you.
I mean, you could have had me 8 weeks ago. I did, when you were. Now it seems like now that I'm speaking to lots of people, that everyone's coming to try and convince me to be on their team. But when I was only speaking to you, you didn't want anything to do with me.
Well, that's not entirely true.
Yeah,
I just
that's
didn't
you're
offer
right.
you a deal.
Hmm.
Also, I had to pretend like I was following the rules of the other one, so that was that
Yeah,
too.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's my problem with this new deal that you have for me.
Well, something for something. Nothing comes for free. Just keep that
Well,
in mind.
I can give you things for free if you want. I mean, I give lots of people stuff for free. This is the weird thing about this kind of story is like just watching everyone, like going through places and seeing people hungry when other people can just like give them food. Really gets me.
Well,
Anyway,
it creates a balance of nature, doesn't it?
does it? Anyway,
Survival of the ones who adapts the most.
you know what I'm really looking forward to though is going to visit the Feywild with you. You know, it sounds like a really cool place.
Oh, yes, it definitely is.
Hmm. Yeah, well, I actually thought, yeah, like I was saying before, that you already gave me some powers, but it came from Blink Fox, so
Yes, I had to be a little careful what I'm spreading around.
spread yourself a bit thin.
Yes.
I don't mean to be rude, but I think I've thought about it. Like, I'm not team anti-Vartex, but I don't think I'm ever going to be on team Vartex. Like, you're cool and everything, but I think you're too, like, you lack conviction.
Well, I think my conviction's always been to Cause chaos.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't.
So, you can't fault me there.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I don't. I think that's funny, but I don't think I'm ever going to be committed to it. And I know, like, I can cause a bit of chaos, but I'm causing. That's by accident, right? Like, you do it. Sometimes it's on purpose.
Sometimes, if it's by accident, that's even better.
Yeah. True.
Like that one time that Sean punched that man and you summoned a wolf, and now he got in trouble for it. That was funny.
Yeah.
Or that time you burned down the house.
Yeah.
So,
That was
funny things can happen.
Confusion. That's the one I got from you. That I figured. Actually, I figured it out all myself, but I was inspired by you to like. You know when at Drake's funeral when like everyone was that. That's my favorite.
Yeah,
That was
see,
deliberate
you're doing
too.
perfectly fine on your own without having to focus on any conviction. Just do your thing.
Yeah. Oh. It's weird how like I used to come and talk to you and be all confused and then go and talk to Celeste and then she'd make me feel better. And now it's like the opposite. I talk to Celeste and she makes me all confused and then I come to you and you make me feel better.
I think Celeste is a very troubled individual, and I think you should be careful about what she tells you. I think sometimes she might actually
That's
be
what she
trying
used
to
to say.
lie to you, but she can't. I would be very worried. She's not really trying to look out for the best of you, I think. That's what I'm here for. I don't care what you do, so because I don't care, I want you to do the best you can do. To be honest, I think the rest of the group's holding you back. Anyway, it's not in my power to tell you what to do, Mr. Druid.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's tickety-tock time if you want a little bit of nap time.
Yeah. Well, this is a cool dreamscape. I really like it. I think I might hang for a bit.
I can give you a good night's gift as well, if you want. Very special one for you. Just for you. Just
Sure.
keep it between you and me.
I like presents.
Sure. He waves his hands and he disappears. And for the rest of the night, you dream about Ingwe being a god. But you get a good night's sleep. And you all wake up the next morning.
That was good. I needed that. Yep. Gets out of bed, goes to the main room. Anyone up yet?
A few drinks that John had last night, probably not. He's normally a morning person.
Let me find breakfast. I'm just gonna search for the place to find breakfast.
Okay. So you'll eventually find what resembles a kitchen.
Yes. This looks like the right spot. Anyone in the kitchen?
No, not at the moment. It seems pretty quiet. But it's a
Then
big complex.
I will attempt to make breakfast, finding what I can in the kitchen.
You can make some scrambled eggs and maybe some bacon, some vegetables and such.
Yes.
Just a little bit of everything. While you're standing in the kitchen, you can hear drums outside, like coming from the rest of the city.
Hear what, sorry?
Drums.
What's all that? What's all this racket outside? Someone having a party or something, I suppose. A bit of salt on that. And done. 4 plates of breakfast ready for eating. And I carry them back to the room.
Nice. Just eats four portions of food.
Is anyone up yet by the time I cook breakfast and make it back?
So
what
that-
time would that be about?
Probably around 10, I think. Everyone had some to drink.
Okay, round 10ish, yeah, John would start to rise. Morning,
Oh,
friend.
hello. I have made breakfast.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
It is. I don't know what sort of racket they're making outside, but there's lots of drums happening.
Yeah, made it hard to sleep in that last extra hour. Let me try some of that. Let me see how you did.
I have refrained from the moldy bread. You will be pleased to know.
Nice. I can see you got a special liking to pork because you made more today.
Yes, I found it rather intriguing.
Hmm.
Brought some fond memories. Fond? Maybe fond. Maybe not. We'll see.
Everyone has at least one bad memory with bacon. There's something bound to go wrong. Someone cooks it wrong, or So I get it. I get it. No, it's not bad. Gonna do the job. Sweet. All right. We'll wait for the others. You want to take a peek out that window, go see what the hell's going on?
Yes.
You can spot anything?
Maybe you can. I don't know if I'm tall enough.
All right. I'm sure we'll find like an apple box or something. Go look for a window, or a couple windows. Peek outside, try to figure out where the sound's coming from, and try look to see.
Sure.
I'm having flashbacks of this weekend. I literally slept in a hotel. I woke up to a festival happening in the courtyard outside, and I was like, "What's going on outside?"
Vartex is always watching. You can definitely find a window. Make a general perception check.
16.
Seems to be emanating from around the Archidron Church, but it also does sound like there's multiple places in the city that seems to have certain things going off. Yeah.
Church, okay.
Doesn't seem like... It seems a little bit like war drums, but it's more of a slow kind of thing, not so much a boom, 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 getting ready to battle.
I think it's down that end. Yeah, should we wake the others and check it out? Oh, let them sleep. Probably let them sleep, right? Look, I know you can't see. Doesn't mean you can't hear. What?
What? What?
Like, just grab something on a shelf and throw it at him.
Sorry, what did you say? I totally zoned out there.
Yeah, no, you seem distracted. You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I was
What are
just
we doing?
saying, it's
Run
not
about.
too far. Should we? No. Should we wake the others or just let them sleep and? I don't know, we could go ask Twiggy.
Well, maybe we can find Torgeir. This is his house, yes?
I believe so.
One would assume he should be around here somewhere then.
So, for a wonder.
Eventually you'll find him. Just sitting reading a book with a pair of reading glasses.
Like a bad scene of Scooby-Doo. These two just skulking around this big house.
Oh, hello. Good morning to everyone, including my hangover.
Yeah, speaking of loud noises rattling around in the brain, what's going on out there?
Oh, I think Eric said something about you slaying some sort of snake. It seemed to have piqued the interest of the church, apparently.
I had a slight hunch that it might have been something like that. So Eric did mention what we did was a big thing, so
Oh, if you say so. I don't know. I mean, snakes aren't usually that big, but whatever. I don't know. I know very little of that legend myself, so.
Yeah, well, I'm sure Silvera could have contacted us if we needed to go, if we should have gone.
I don't think you need to go anywhere. I think the city itself is going to work it out. Usually it has a tendency to have its life as its own every time that something big happens. Remember when Drekik passed away? They kind of did their thing. That wasn't really like organized by anyone other than the church, really. But yeah.
I mean, this place is efficient, if not anything else. Get shit done what needs to be done.
Yeah, we've been trying to kind of keep running on the old ways.
Right. Speaking of keeping running, I might go get started on Celeste's coffee. I'm sure she's gonna get up soon.
Oh, she does like coffees in the morning, doesn't she?
Yeah. I'm just gonna go see if he can find and make coffee.
No problem. Little kitchen has what you need.
Once it's ready, he'll go like place it on a counter, like right near the room she stayed in, so that A, it's nearby, and B, like just a small thing of like, man, I hope this wakes her up. The smell of coffee. There we go.
Okay.
And yeah, Sean's also doing that thing where he's like not being particularly quiet while moving around. Sort of like intentionally making a little bit more noise as he goes.
Like the mom who does the vacuuming at 7 o'clock
Yep.
in the morning on a Saturday.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were asleep.
Why aren't you up? It's 7:30. Oh well, that's on you.
Sure.
Alright. Well, I think Celeste will rise then. There's cluttering and clanging and banging outside of her bedroom door. More out of annoyance than anything else. I do just want to, before I start, the hag that I saw in my dream, does it look like Narlasi?
Yep.
Right, just wanted to confirm that it's the same.
Yep.
Oh, good point. That actually reminds me. I was supposed to clarify too. Did John dream of his wife, or did he actually get visited by his wife?
It was a dream.
Okay, cool. Just clarifying.
But it did seem like it had its own will. It didn't seem like it was you dreaming of a moment in time, you having a memory or some kind of faded dream. It did seem like there was a connection there.
Yeah. Thank you, Laura. I nearly forgot about that.
Oh, you're welcome.
All right.
Oh, Celeste, you're up.
Takes off the boots.
I've made
puts down his plate mail.
Yeah.
I've made.
I'm sorry. Did I wake you? Yeah. What's gotten to work on the kitchen?
Oh, good. Oh, thank you for the coffee.
Yeah, no problem. I'm just waiting on Ingwe. They're throwing a party for us, so to speak.
Eric saying something about that.
Yeah. Expected to kick off quickly and loudly as it has.
But apparently they like the fact that we killed the snakes.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean you, Jean, really.
Again, group effort, we were all involved. I mean, y'all had to wake me a few times on the way there. And while we were there, yeah, shit was definitely wild. Couldn't have stayed standing if it wasn't for all you.
Support.
Hi.
You ready to discuss what happened? Or prefer to push on for now.
Yeah, no, I can just. I was gonna wait for Ingwe to get up so we could talk about this contract thing because Vortex was saying we got to decide whether we want to continue on or break it and all that. But yeah, I mean, anything you want to talk about. I saw that tree and yeah, I don't know. Bit of light, bit of lightning. I mean, yeah.
The significance behind it.
Yeah. I guess I'm part of an old and somewhat important family.
Yes.
Which seems like it might mean some shit.
Probably. I'd say that's a pretty good bet. The odds are in your favor on that one.
Yeah. I mean, like, does it really hold? Like, there's probably like magic linked to that snake, and it's not like they could rewrite that. There's other descendants and there's different paths, and there's other kings, and clearly like now, right? So, I mean, what? I don't know, I'm just a simple farmhand, and so I can't be part of some bloodline
Who
or
was
lineage.
Thorman Lightbringer? Farmhand.
Yeah.
He found the hammer.
Oh, yeah, I mean, they did give the hammer to, like, the simple farmhands, didn't they?
It's all coming full circle.
But, like, I don't know, they did their own, they climbed through the ranks, right? They made it there. I just want to go back to my farm.
I'd say you climbed through some ranks. You killed a snake.
Blessed by all the gods.
You are. That's what those symbols were, was it?
What symbols?
That's the symbol that Drekik had.
Stormlord symbol?
When you were illuminated, the symbols of all the gods formed almost like a halo or a crown around your head.
It did look much like a crown, I'll tell you that. That's why I called you my liege back then, because of the light. It made you look like have a crown.
Right. I was unaware. I felt something, when that lightning hit, but I thought it was just, showing me this tree thing. I didn't realize anything else came from it. So what, the gods got me a fancy hat, I guess?
I'll see it now, but I definitely saw it yesterday. Or a lot of things yesterday.
Is there a mirror around somewhere?
Sure.
John's gonna just I'm still listening. Just start making his way to the mirror.
Okay.
Celeste is going to float her mage hand down the hallway to wherever Ingwe's door is. Just give it a tap.
Mm-hmm.
Looking in the forehead.
You just looking?
Yeah, just investigating in that and trying to think. Crown, gods, magic, the power of the snake.
I think you need to cut your hand open first, John. That's what you did before.
You do feel a buzzing in your head when you try. You don't see anything, but you do feel something. But you don't see any difference.
Does it feel similar to when it happened in the thing?
Very slight version of it, yeah.
Yeah. I don't see it. I mean, I feel a little like that when it happened, back in that room, but I don't know. Maybe it just came and went for that moment. It was like, hey, here's a message. Here's a tale of your family.
Going to hold my hands out in front of me, and I'm going to cast Minor Illusion, and I'm going to make those symbols of the gods kind of appear above my hands as I'm holding them out, kind of like spinning in a slow,
Sure.
lazy circle. Just kind of hold it out.
Oh. That's what it looked like?
It looked like.
Huh. Yeah. It's weird that looking at that, the first thing that comes to mind is Drekik.
Though I'm sure if he is up there with the gods, he might have had a say in who's to be his champion after him. I think he said it went to a friend.
Yeah. Thanks, Drekik. You're responsible. I mean it honestly, and gotta like a thanks for the pressure. Shit. Well, I suppose there's not much more that can come from dwelling on it. It is what it is. If it happens again, I guess it happens again, but
Comes down to what you want to do with that information.
I suppose so.
To fight for your right to claim your land back, or as is.
I mean, in a sense, that's what I came here to do, but
It's just a much larger scale.
yeah.
Markings are anything to go by. Although it seems as though we have danger coming from every direction, now that you're under the realization of family history and tales, I believe you might have another target on your back.
Yeah. And I guess that also expands on the, I guess, curiosity of Gratvort, considering I had family there at one point, right?
Names were inscribed on the palisades leading into the city.
I wonder if that city had anything to do with the Lightbringers at some point.
Always do some research.
All right. Let's look over towards Ingway's door. Fucking just takes off his boot, throws it at the door.
Boom, 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 boom. Sleeper.
So Ingrid's like doing that thing where like you know wake up in a dream and like we want to hold on to the dream. So it's just incorporating all the drums, like, and then there's like unicorns doing drums, and then like a boot just hits the door, and Ingrid's just like trying to hold on to like, whoa, a volcano just exploded. Holding on.
Go over and collect my boot, put it back on fucking Ingway.
I suppose once he awakens and what comes back from the outhouse, we should all convene and speak about what our next moves are from here. Although, I'd be lying if I said I wouldn't be object to the idea of staying here a few days, recuperating.
Yeah. I was actually thinking of getting Silver Eric to take a look at that fancy dagger we got. seeing if they can discern any additional details from it, if they get to spend a bit of time with it. So they seem pretty knowledgeable about shit, so maybe they can help in that regard.
Potentially.
Oh, morning. Morning, John.
Morning. I was about to open that door to see if you were still breathing in there.
Oh, yeah, just had a really good dream. We'll start the day. We'll wait till Miss Celeste gets up. Talk about that. Oh! You're up early?
Yes, attempts were made and I succumbed.
Oh. Yeah, so...
I made you this plate of veggies. That's for you.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, that bacon really tastes good.
All right.
Yes, it has a taste to it.
Let's go sit somewhere so we can eat and talk at the same time.
And then go to a party.
Yeah. I mean, we could go check that out first. Don't know how long that'll go on for. Maybe we'll miss it if we chat. The chat's important.
So, hey, was talking to Vartex, and he mentioned that he implied that you didn't tell him that, or he implied that we were still searching for the hammer.
I think we were still searching for it last we spoke to him.
When you spoke to him last week, you were still searching for the hammer. I was wondering. I was really confused because I was like, how did Celeste manage to lie to Vartex?
Oh, I can lie to him as much as I want.
Why? I thought we couldn't lie to him.
No, we can lie to him as much as we want to.
Oh, really?
I walked in and I told him, no, Vartex, you look rather dashing today, straight out of my mouth. No hesitation.
Oh, I've just been in the habit, obviously, then, of avoiding being specific.
See, the rules, it seems, don't apply to him.
Ah, I see. I thought they applied to us, though. Oh, so they applied to us, but not him.
Yes.
Indeed.
Yeah.
So there wasn't a specific reason why we weren't telling him that we found the hammer.
Other than the fact that I don't trust him as far as I can throw him, no.
Okay, got it. Okay.
How far can you throw him?
No,
About 15 feet. That's difference. No, you don't
it's
have that.
pretty small.
It's probably half
I
a
got
feet.
a 12 strength, so...
Can you throw me further?
No, Vartex. You've met Vartex. He's the little one. You're really big.
Yeah, I was wondering if she could throw me further, so I was wondering who she trusts more.
To what we were
That's not a
discussing
bad system.
was, I suppose, what to do now. I wouldn't mind staying here for a few days at least to gather our thoughts and ourselves.
Well, yeah. And then, it'd be good to do a bit of shopping. Are we going to find some of the Sumerian wards next, or are we going to go back to the cave?
Good question.
What do we have? What cave? We just left a cave.
Yeah, well, hey, you know how we've got the tattoos on our arms?
Yes.
It gathers together in kind of like instructions. And there's a door, behind the door there's a book, and people were trying to... Part of the reason why we
lots of people are trying to kill us is to get access to that book.
Not in the
And-
cave, though, is it?
Oh,
Isn't
is
it
this the
behind-
God book thing that you were
Yeah.
talking about? Yeah.
Yeah, it's behind the door.
Ah.
And we didn't go behind the door because we didn't have the hammer.
But now we have the hammer.
I think you're mixing things together. You definitely opened that door.
Oh, we did open the door. Oh,
Yes,
okay.
and there is no longer a mountain.
Then
That
it's loaded
cave
with
does
it.
not exist.
There's now a
Don't know.
volcano.
Oh.
I actually was thinking that there was still a door there or something.
I mean,
Remember the four-colored
might be some
handprint that Tom will never do again?
Yeah, ever. Don't do the Spice Girl
Yeah,
thing.
yeah,
Nope.
that's right.
Nope.
Oh, so we don't know where the book is.
Nope. You don't know where the entrance to the thing you have a map for is. You don't know where the rest of the keys are. Or key shards.
But we do know where some of the
You have a vague idea, at least.
wards are.
Where
Like-
some of the key
And the wards
shards
are different.
Yes, the wards are to bring down the veil between the planes. That's
Yeah.
what the Sumerian wards are for.
Hmm.
But the thing that brings them together is the hammer. The hammer is the thing that can destroy both, but they're actually separate problems.
Yeah, but we know where the wards are. We could go and smash some of them.
Some of them.
But would smashing one ward give us a hint as to where the next ward is?
Maybe.
But it also might, like, if smashing one ward might give us access to different planes too. So, like,
Yeah.
might open up some of the.
We also got to keep in mind that these places seem to be these old fucking temples, and I mean, they seem to like to put pictures of themselves and their history all up on their shit. So, I mean,
Isn't one
maybe
of-
we'd go to. I was just gonna say maybe we go to one of these wards, and there's some stonework nearby that tells tale of where some of the others may be hiding.
I think, and I might be misremembering here, which I don't do often. But I think we know where one of the wards is.
You were told about one specifically, and I think you found another one too.
Told about the
No
one in
one-
Gratport.
No, there's nothing in Grabboard.
What is that? That was in Gratport then. We were told something was there.
That's the tower.
There was a tower there.
With the death guy.
And, there's a temple there and such, but it's not the one you were told from. I think it was Vartex who told you. That one is in Sahani
Oh right.
in El Bashar, I think.
I thought that was in Gratport.
Hey,
Definitely
what?
not one in Gradboard.
We might be going somewhere warm, my friend.
And you knew that there was one. No, that was simply different. That was how mixed together.
Doesn't Celeste know where there's one? Wasn't Celeste told where there was one, and she hasn't told us all? I thought there was was one that Celeste.
So
knew.
I know someone who can tell us where one is, but he will not give me the information unless I pay his debt.
It's like 12 gold.
I think last we spoke it was about 5,000.
5,000. What?
5,000?
1,000 gold, yes.
How much have we got?
Not
Uh,
5,000.
We
I got
had
about
5,000 at one point, didn't we?
6.5.
Oh yeah.
Wait. Apparently I have 5. 5 gold is what I've got.
500 gold.
Well, if you need any
Oh.
money, I can probably help you out.
5,000 gold?
Yeah, I can do that if it's important.
Couldn't possibly ask for that amount of money.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Can I please have 5,000 gold?
Yeah, I'll give it to Sean though. Just no offense, you're turtle man. I don't trust you.
Nobody trusts me. How far can you throw me?
Probably pretty fucking far.
Yeah, he's
You
pretty
should
strong.
trust me a great deal than Celeste, then.
Oh, just trust that I can throw you.
I feel like this saying should be the other way around, right?
Right,
Just you further. Yeah.
So,
well, if you need any money, I can help you with that. Sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. I was just going to the bathroom.
Oh no, it's fine. Yeah, we'll just I don't know. What's a shitty town around here that no one likes?
We don't really have a lot of towns.
Oh.
What is your
All the
suggestion?
shitty ones are dead.
I don't know if there was one with a bank. I mean, we're gonna save the world. What's a
Bank?
bank heist?
We don't really
rob a bank.
have banks.
Oh.
Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I think because the other thing is that probably the church would be the other place to like get money from. You know.
Yeah.
We are trying to save the world. It's just gold.
All right. So we got an idea where one is, right? That's down in
Right.
Sahani.
Sure.
How do we get to Sahani? Oh, look at this map. Ooh.
Have to sail a fair way down the coast.
Do we still have a ship, eh?
Do.
Yeah.
But that is something else that I wanted to speak to you about.
Yeah.
I know that it is selfish, and does not serve any higher purpose. But I do not wish to leave Heldar alive. And I also have someone else who I believe to be dealt with. Whether that's a problem for now or a problem for later, I just wanted to mention it.
Yeah. So, did we? But the problem with finding Helder is that he's on a different plane, or we don't know where he is.
Well, I need to do some research. Things have come to light recently that require my attention.
Could we do like the honeypot trick? We like put you in a rowboat in the ocean and like see if he comes to try and get you, and then be like, "Oh,
Surprise, motherfucker!"
I will be.
Well.
Wasn't here then. Never mind.
I have a feeling, and this might be my own ego taking control, but Eldar is scared of me. I don't think that we
hammer.
would. What about it?
The ship's a magical item."
Sure.
Oh, it's
Pretty
a
sure
creature.
the ship was a creature from what I saw. That thing was alive.
Mm. So Helder's scared of you, so the honeypot trick's not going to work.
Tried to take revenge, and I turned it around on its head. And then as soon as he saw he wasn't winning anymore, he ran. That option off the table. All he'd want to do at this point would be to kill me, but he was too scared to do it then, so...
Yeah.
Kill Helder. And who is the other person you want to kill?
I believe her name is Naralasi.
Naralasi. What? And why do you want to kill her?
Well, she is what Heldar worships, I believe.
Yep.
Sort of a denizen of the ocean.
Yeah.
I believe...
Isn't that the name? Oh, sorry.
No. I was going to say, I believe she's either killed someone very dear to me or is holding them hostage. I believe he would be dead by now, given the amount of time that has passed, but either way. She tried to hide that fact from me. Successfully for a long time.
Hmm.
I was gonna say, isn't that the name that one or two of those guys had carved on their forearm or something?
She was also the creature that came to visit me that night.
That's right. Oh,
Wanting me to stay away from the ocean.
what did you come here for? The first time you came here, if you don't mind me asking. Like when you first came through that door, I feel like you've told me before, but like if you have to simplify it as bluntly as possible, you came to the material plane because.
To win the love of my father.
Yeah.
Maybe love is too strong a word. Respect. Gain the respect of my sister.
Anyway, you came to this side of the world because you were out looking for stories, right?
It's more of a like initiation ceremony that's important to my culture. The story element is like one small part of the bigger. But yeah,
Okay.
basically.
Yeah. All right. And what, you came out of your cave because you wanted to go somewhere warm or something, right? Adventure. You were looking for adventure. Yes.
I think it's another sea man moment, I think.
Are you talking
Sorry.
to me again?
Oh my
Yes.
god!
I don't know why I can't hear you so clearly.
You came here looking for adventure, right? That's why you left your
Yes.
cave.
Yes.
I came out looking to clear my thing. How the hell is it that out of everyone, we're doing his thing with all this crazy shit? The amount of shit we found. I mean, if this isn't an adventure, we're all just trying to live a fucking. God damn, sorry, it just hit me like how wild everything has fucking gotten. Yet
Yes,
again.
things are getting wild.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, you got strung into this. You just spell casting, old timer, but
Where we all
you
got dragged into this. All I was doing was to make some money so that I could buy off someone else's debt. Look where it landed me.
yeah. I took that job to make some coin as well, so I could pay some folks to come back and clear my house out.
Just DM question.
Mm-hmm.
Telepathic circle. It says that teleportation circle, sorry. That I learn 2 places to teleport to.
If you've seen them, I think.
Discretion of the DM.
I think you have to see them first.
No, it says when you first gain the ability to cast this spell, you learn the sigil sequences for 2 destinations on the material plane determined by the GM. So I'll just let you know that.
One is for his random cave.
Whether what remembers them or not.
I'd say if that's the case, where the fuck have you been? You haven't been anywhere yet. I can't really explain why, but you wouldn't really know any.
Okay.
I'll get back to you on that one.
Okay.
Silver Eric, did he do any sigils that would have been like that when we moved
not for
in?
that, no.
No?
Oh, he can go back to the cathedral that's now ruined.
Yeah. Hey, you never know. We might need to go back there.
Okay. So
Right.
we all met to get a job for Baal.
Apart from me.
Yep.
Yeah, what didn't? He came though because it's all because of that little ball thing.
Yep.
So potentially, like, the intended recipient of the ball was someone else, right?
Right. Yeah. Well,
Definitely, actually, because it was Corvin's henchmen that were trying to get it.
Just from the
yeah, you're right.
location of the book. Because that's what it gave us ultimately, were these tattoos which show the location where the book is. In the labyrinth.
Yeah. And it's all. And then, so Corvin's henchmen were trying to get the book. And that's why Vartex originally tried to trick us, because he was working with Corvin.
Originally, he still is tricking us. We discovered a trick yesterday, but yes.
Yeah, but I don't think Vartex is working with Corvin anymore. I know Vartex is not working with Corvin. Well, maybe. Maybe they're both working together and they're like, that's weird. Like,
Are you
they're
suggesting
pretending
they're
that?
pretending to not work with each other and thus working together by pretending?
Yeah, well, like at the moment, they're both trying to like convince me to be on their side, right? Like Vartex is like, be on my side, and Corvin's like, be on my side. And if they're on the same side, doesn't matter which side I choose because they're both on the same side.
Don't like
Bartex
that.
mentioned to me that he was playing a lot of games. You don't suppose you're one of those games, hey?
Yes, I definitely think I'm one of those games.
Right.
I just want to know. I don't know what the game is, because also Baal wasn't Baal. Baal was one of the gods.
Yes. Wouldn't it be
Who-
great if people you meet were just who they seemed straight away?
Bal was Vartex.
Really handy.
Bal was
No.
Vartex.
Oh,
No,
no.
Nope.
Baal was the
Athea.
Was
Athea,
Athea.
yeah.
I thought it was
Athea's-
Athea's assistant. I thought Athea's assistant was Bal, and Bal turned
No.
out to be. And then,
Yeah.
Athea's assistant was Vartex.
yeah, that's what I.
Yeah, but Athea
Baal.
herself was Baal.
Mm.
And so
I thought
so
Bal was Athea's assistant, and Athea's assistant was
Yeah.
Vartex.
no Vartex was working for Athea and working for Corvin at the same time, like, and then betrayed both of them. Although actually kind of didn't betray Athea.
Well, hold on. Baal. I thought Baal was Athea. Baal.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
So there was a point where Baal was like, "I'm working with Athea," or where I've got in contact with Athea, and then it was like, "No, fuck that! I'm kidding. I'm actually Athea." That was when we met them on the other side.
Who was
And then
Athea's
your brother.
assistant then?
Your brother was Athea's assistant.
Athea's assistant was Vartex.
Yeah.
Oh, so it was always Vartex, just as Vartex.
Always Vartex. From the start. He was the one who introduced Tam to Athea in the
I think
first
that's
place.
where I'm getting confused because I thought that Bal was Athea's assistant. I think that's where I'm getting confused. Where I thought Bal was.
No.
All right.
No.
Well,
Okay.
he's not an assistant from what I can gather
Baal,
in this brief
Yeah.
conversation.
Baal was like, you ever see that play Undercover Boss?
No.
Like the guy who runs the theater pretends to be one of the people on stage, and then it turns out that they're the boss the whole time.
Well,
And
I
he
just left. I left my cave just a few, like a month ago now. So no.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair. I'll take you to a show if we ever come back.
Fair. I think I left my cave a month ago now. Now I'm not so sure anymore.
Yeah. See, this is so. Speaking of, this is one of the things I wanted to speak about as well, right? Vartex said that we could potentially break this contract because how do you can't tell the truth if you don't know specifics. Is it a month? Is it a month and 2 days? 2 days shy of a month, and it is one of the issues that I think comes up with this whole thing. But I mean, the other side of it as well is, it may not be the best thing to have shackles where we're going, right? If we have something giving us some sort of constraint, if I ever need to speak to you in front of someone else and I have to try, imply or lie to you straight up.
We can do that though, right? I've done that lots. Where like I know that you know that I'm lying, and so I just don't lie because I'm not lying to you. I'm lying to them. Yeah, I mean, want to break the contract? Vartex already. The reason why we'd hold it is because it holds Vartex, and he's not being held.
Exactly. So the contract is pointless outside of forcing us to tell the truth to each other, which has its benefits, but at the same time, we've clearly proven that if we want to withhold shit, we can.
Does anyone have any truths they just want to get out there and be done with it? Any burning questions for each other that you're just like, oh, I wish you should answer this truthfully type thing?
What's your name?
What?
No, but like, what was your name? What was your name on the cup that Vartex gave you? I tried to see, and then you smashed it on the ground.
Oh, it was there was a name on that cup. Yep.
There was. What was it?
Yep. It was a name. There was a name on that cup.
You opened yourself up to this line of questioning. I don't understand why you're being so evasive.
I think we should break this contract.
Weirdly, this makes me kind of want to keep it.
I feel like I'm being ganged up upon right now.
You're the one who asked the question.
Yes, but you weren't supposed to ask me.
Oh, I mean, if you got nothing to hide.
Okay.
So you don't tell us the name. So you had another name at some point?
Apparently, yes. Well, I don't remember it that well.
Okay, so there's some sort of memory issue here. I mean, your cave story never fucking made 100% sense anyway. So I figured there was something there. I just figured it was your old man brain failing you. All right. So
I have a feeling I was never a tadpole to begin with.
Yes, turtles aren't tadpoles. That is another thread that I did not want to tug at the time, but yeah, turtles come from eggs. I don't know if turtles are the same, but turtles come from eggs.
Turtles come from eggs?
Most. I think there might be one or two that give live birth, maybe, but yeah, they come from eggs.
Right. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. So I mean, you wouldn't have been if you come from an egg, like if turtles come from an egg, then you had to have folks that would have looked after that egg so that it could have hatched. So you wouldn't have been in a little cave by yourself in a pond for forever.
No memories of anyone.
Wait, didn't you do something to someone to help them with their memory at one point?
Me?
No, Ingwe.
Yeah.
Are you
Yeah. I mean,
able and willing?
No.
Not you. I was speaking to Ingwe.
Oh, yeah. It's easier if they're able and willing.
I'd rather not.
Why?
I mean, you've felt what it feels like, Mr. John.
Yeah.
I did it to you, remember?
Yeah. It was. I mean, I have a vague memory. Look, my memory's shit as it is, but yeah.
I mean, what we're trying to build a friendship with what? Look, this is what it feels like. And I cast Detect Thoughts on John.
Oh, this thing.
And
Yep.
if you resist, then I will get out of your head. But otherwise, I'm just gonna stack your thoughts up like my dream this morning.
You get like a, it's like when someone walks up and just goes like, "Trust me with this," and they like reach out to your face, and you fucking like, oh. Even though you trust the person, you're still like, whoa, okay, and then you lean into it. So it's like a moment of like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, right, yeah, okay, cool. Then just like calmly, reluctantly, but calmly allows you to do whatever you need to do.
Oh, wow. This isn't what happened last time. Any? Okay. So I'm going to be taken aback a little bit in the trust that John's showing me compared to last time I was in his head, and then I'm going to try and find any thoughts that he's suppressing from himself.
Am I a devil?
I don't think there's really any that you're suppressing, to be honest. I think that you've been fairly open about the majority of them, and you're not suppressing anything from yourself. You've dealt with any situation that's been produced to you in that sense, and you don't have any specific parts you don't want to go to. There's some reluctance about thinking about the day that your wife died, maybe, but I don't think there's anything there.
What about connection to
Maybe a
his
little bit of
parents when he's
Lily,
little? Oh yeah.
maybe some
Yeah,
of the Lily, but other than that, I don't quite know.
yeah. I'd say the
What
two
about?
things
Hmm.
he would be like, anytime the thought would come to his mind, he would sort of be like, okay, I don't want to think about that. Would be, yeah, anything to do with Lily. He's sort of going along the line of, we're past that, we're over that. I don't need to fucking worry about that. We got other concerns, type thing. And the other thing would be the identity of the individual that necked his wife, so to speak.
Okay.
Like that. Yeah, I feel like that's something that, because the thought of that would make him quite angry immediately. And so I think he would suppress. I think that's the only thing that I can think of he would suppress.
Oh, it wasn't random zombies. It was like it was actual recognizable person.
It became something similar, yeah.
Something to that effect, yeah.
Oh, because you cut off.
Situation.
Did you cut off her head?
No, she was beginning to turn, so he panicked, tied her to a tree. Wasn't sure what to do, and someone else did the deed, so to speak.
Who was it?
That's the
Are
thing.
you asking him? Or are you diving in? Like,
No, I'm diving. I'm going like I'm. Yeah, this is.
are you diving into his mind?
Yeah,
for
yeah,
this, or-
into your
yeah,
mind.
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So are we gonna do
roll
a
for it.
contested resistant roll thing?
I was
So,
gonna say that.
what does the spell actually say? I think the spell says that he has to make a save.
Yeah, except at the moment he's like willingly. Yeah. If he wants to make a save, he can make a save.
I was gonna say,
I would go for that. He would probably try to do a save, I think.
well, so yeah, so I was gonna say, up to Jean in this instance was very much like, well, this is a moment where we need to be honest, and he would have just let Ingwei in. But unless he could actively feel Ingwei pulling that memory out and like becoming visible, that'd be the only time he'd try to resist back.
I think you would be able to feel what memories you're poking around in. I think that's why people get so pissed afterwards.
Yeah.
As far as I
Cool.
remember everyone. So if you want to hide something specific
because-
that he's trying
yeah,
to dive into, then you would have to do a save then, yeah.
Because they're like the spell references questions verbally directed at the target creature naturally safe to call for their fault. Like you can, they know what they're thinking about. It's like your thoughts.
Yeah. Okay.
So I reckon, rather than this being out loud, I'd be telepathically, like I'd say, and what are you trying to hide? Like, basically, like this conversation that we're having now.
Trying to draw. Okay. Yeah. What save is it?
17.
Or what skill, sorry? Wisdom?
Wisdom.
16.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, you would actually see what's happening then. So you would have seen Sean almost looking through the eyes of someone else. And then this person seemingly casting disguise self on themselves. And then when Sean approached him, he would pretend to be helping. But in reality, you can see him stabbing Sean's wife in the back of the head with a dagger, exactly the same as the one that you got from Death. And then just kind of wandering off as a normal human being after this happens without Sean knowing that there was him.
And we don't know who John doesn't know who the person is.
Well, he's wearing black armor. before he turns himself into looking like someone else.
Oh yes, it's the death guy. John doesn't know. Yo, okay. Wow. Last time, John was not so. Are you alright? That was intense.
Yeah, I'm fine. I may have forgotten about something, but I mean, this is a moment of open and honesty, right? Openness. So yeah, I'm glad you did that.
Yeah, so adding to our we've got this like world-ending important goal. Then Celeste's goal is to kill Naralassi and what's his name? Eldar. And John's goal is to get his wife back. And Mr. Watt seems like we want to trust you. We do, but at the moment it seems like you don't trust yourself. So how would we trust you, or that you don't trust us?
Hey, I'm not fully aware who I am.
Makes you feel any better, I think. Most of the general population aren't aware of who they truly are.
Yes, probably not to my extent, though.
I mean, think of Jean yesterday.
Well, at the end of the... Jean is Jean. Jean has always been Jean. Jean will always be Jean. Just because he has a new title now doesn't change the fact that he is still Jean. But what probably was not always what, although he is what now, but he probably will not always be what.
Oh my God, you were a young man, weren't you? I'm gonna go back to being the old man of this group again.
Don't understand why you're referring to yourself in third person either. Why is it that you're so hesitant?
Because
At least answer us that.
I don't know myself who I am. And the more I find out about who I am, the more intriguing yet strange yet scary in a way it is.
Well, do you think you're cursed?
No.
You're a danger.
I don't know.
What was the name that Vartix called you?
He Ardacrel.
Just do either of you recognize the name?
I'm gonna guess no. But
I'm going to also assume no.
No, I don't think so. I don't think anyone would have even need to roll for that one.
Isn't that the name of one of my uncles from the tree or something? No, close. It's different.
I don't think we're related. We're a completely different species.
Well, you don't know that, apparently.
That is true.
Could be married by blood. I mean,
blood might be a thing.
That's a whole different.
Yeah. Sorry. Could be related by marriage rather than blood, is what I was trying to say.
What about your book?
What about my book?
Is there any clues to who you might be?
My wizard book?
Yeah.
The one, it just has all my spells in it.
But like,
start flicking through the book.
Does it have Ardacrel on the front of it? Or like
No.
in the inside cover?
No, it just says what.
It says what?
Just my
But
name.
you have a very hard perception, don't you?
Hmm.
So you do notice there is some letters scratched out. And looks like it says, "What am I?"
That's cool.
Hmm.
It's just a normal book, from what I can tell. Just shows my spells in it.
Yeah, but like, it doesn't look like it came in a cave, if you know what I mean.
No. I suppose it doesn't.
Hmm.
What's the general consensus then? Are we going to be voiding our contract, or shall we keep it?
I'm all for avoiding it, that's for sure.
Seeing as you've never made it and you're just bound by it. Suppose. I mean, look. I think that Vartix is still pretending to honor the contract. And even though he's not bound like we are, I wonder if he's lying about that too. Like, I wonder if he's actually bound by it.
No,
And
he's
he's
not.
just... How do you know?
I can lie to him, and if I can lie to him, then it means that he's not part of the contract.
You can lie to him. Hmm.
I haven't even
remember.
seen the
You're-
contract, to be honest.
Yeah.
I
You're
remember it.
not bound to him on it. Okay. Well, the thing that I wonder is why he's releasing us from the contract.
Well, we were the ones who asked, and he said, yeah, sure, whatever.
Hmm. Okay. Does that mean, like, he's not bound by the contract, but at the moment he's been pretending to be bound? Does that mean if we say, well, we're not doing the contract anymore, he's just gonna, like, shoot off and continue?
He can shoot off if he wants to, and by all means, we don't have to carry him around, then bully for us. But he won't get what he wants. And what he wants is to go home, see Feywild for the last time, and to die.
Yeah?
He's one of those shape-shifting angels, though. Don't you think people have tried killing him already?
Work differently where I'm from. And he is not considered an angel where I'm from, because we exist outside of the realms of the gods there.
Ah.
Magic also works differently, and our magic comes from not the gods, from elsewhere. So
But really, all he needs is the hammer. Like, he doesn't actually need us. I think he needed us to get the hammer.
Ooh. You could have turned us to mush like those orcs the moment we brought it back. But he didn't. I think there's more to it than what they're letting on, but at the same time, I think they were pretty honest about not being honest with us.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I think
like
Watt's
I said,
been pretty honest about not wanting to be honest with us too.
Look, I'd rather not be forced to tell you things when questions are asked.
you don't have to tell us
Seems-
anything. It's just a matter of what it is you tell us is the truth. You can just say, I don't want to answer that, and then that's it.
Well, I kinda did, but you kept prying.
Because you didn't say, I don't want to answer. You just went, yes, well, yeah, sure, I don't know.
You said, what was the name on the cup? And I said, yes, there was a name on that cup, that is for sure.
But we find it so hard to understand because sometimes your memory, you don't actually articulate things very well, and you say, where am I from? Oh, from a cave? Am I from a cave? I don't know, maybe.
because
all
I'm not
very-
sure anymore.
It's all just very confusing, and you have to admit it's a little bit hard to see truth or clarity in what you say when articulate the way you do on occasion.
Sean
Okay.
leans over to Ingwe in that moment and just sort of like puts his hand over his mouth and whispers over, and he's like, with all that fumbling, maybe he's actually older than he actually thinks.
John's hopes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I am.
Yeah, Mr. John. I get the impression he is much older.
A smirk runs across Sean's face. Good. I mean, cool.
I am. Just. I feel like I would like to be trusted, but it's hard to have you understand, like, want to trust me if I'm not fully trusting myself.
Catch 22.
Well,
Stop.
personally,
Yeah.
I want to hear that dice rolling in the background.
Yeah.
No, that was just me rolling dice. That's not...
I think the obvious thing to do is to get in the ship and head towards that one Cimmerian ward. Wait, we should get the money off Torgear for Celeste's thing. And head in the ship and go to the one Cimmerian ward where we know where it is.
Well, we can go to Ridderon first on the way, because it's sort of closer to here than Sahani is. Then Obrishar.
Oh yeah, and then maybe the Cimmerian ward that he knows where it is even closer. Because I think if we get to the ward, and we'll get a lot more information. Maybe there's like more pictures on the wall, and we get more information. Maybe we smash it, something happens. That in itself is information. But at the moment, we don't know. We don't know how to do your thing, Miss Celeste. We don't know how to do. Maybe we could do Mr. John's thing. That's kind of urgent. Mr. John doesn't live very long. Well, mind you, we've only got 5 years before the world ends, too. That's probably shorter than Mr. John's gonna live.
Yes, that's unless there's a surprise, it's definitely going to be shorter than what I will live.
Not so sure about what, though.
Yeah, true. We should get to it.
I have a feeling I've been around a while.
Nice.
Longer than I think I've been around.
How long is a while?
That's an excellent question. One that I don't exactly know. But I believe it's longer than 40 years.
Like 60,
Might be older than I
70?
am.
I don't know.
Well, before we do anything, I vote we break the contract.
I second this vote.
I come back around on it because, simply put, we know this tattoo travels, right? Now I'm at a point now where I'm going to make things as simple as possible. Look, you be forthcoming with us with whatever information you learn. Right? Simple as that. We learn otherwise, we'll find another companion. Make sure that tattoo goes to someone else.
Question.
Yes.
What if what I know will put you in danger?
Well, I guess.
We've done this.
Yep.
We've done this. Mr. John did the wrong thing, and he didn't share the information, and it put us in more danger, and we released a Titan into the world.
Right. What if the information I know may or may not unleash hell upon you?
Well, it's more likely to may than may not if we don't know about it. Because we're pretty good at stopping that sort of thing if we know about it, and pretty bad at making it happen if we don't.
In saying that, I mean, this alone is the kind of information I'm talking about. So,
what if, and this is all hypothetical, you must understand. This is completely and totally hypothetical scenarios.
Sure.
What if, by you knowing that information about hell that may or may not be unleashed upon you, that the instigator of said unleashing hell would be the person that was telling you the information?
Well, then we're back to Jean's original point where we killed you.
Excellent. I won't tell you a thing.
No.
That also goes against the whole.
You missed what he's. Well, see, this is why you missed what? You've missed the thing, right? This is why John's. Oh, Mr. John's voting. I see. I've got it now. Okay. Mr. Watt, are you voting to release from the contract where
Absolutely.
we can't harm
I would
each
like
other?
to live.
So, you know the contract has a clause in it that we can't hurt each other.
I was not aware of that. I would like to keep the contract.
We cannot.
That's part of the whole keeping certain things subtle that we would otherwise be able to clearly lie about in future, but I guess that's part of it too. So
I've had one of you threaten to behead me, and the other one, like just now, that also said they wanted to kill. That's 2 out of 3 people have said they will kill me now.
See,
yes, if you were to unleash hell upon us, then absolutely I would have no hesitant. Be not hesitant.
I'm not saying I want to.
But in your hypothetical scenario that you just outlined, you would be bringing down hell upon us.
Wait, no, I said nothing about me bringing hell upon you. I said, hypothetically, if someone were to do that.
You said that person being the instigator that was giving you the information.
Yes.
And you're
that
the one
wasn't
giving
me.
us the information.
I was a hypothetical scenario. That wasn't me.
Look. Point. The contract stipulates that we must not put each other. We must help each other to save each other from danger where possible. That is what the contract stipulates.
So it is in your best interest to keep the contract.
Don't argue with me.
Because then he can't listen. Look, this is what I'm trying to say, Mr. Watt. We've already played this game before you joined our team. We played it with Mr. John. He kept the secret because it was going to release harm on us. And it released harm on us because he kept the secret.
I lost that game.
This is true, though. We would have cut off you. We might have killed you.
And at one point, I was on board for that as an option.
Well, don't freak out.
I'm glad you didn't, but, you know.
Okay, now that I know you cannot harm me, and now that I know that we're also bound by truth, I have to let this out because this is very important information. Do not freak out when my girlfriend shows up.
Does she just have a tendency to show up in the middle of fucking ventures across the land, or
she showed up on the ship in a bathtub?
In the bathtub. She just appeared in the bathtub.
I didn't know she was my girlfriend then. I do now, so it's a lot better.
Right. So you just had a bath with a stranger at the time.
She seemed to know me pretty well.
That's something that you just go along with often.
I assume so.
This is getting...
I want? Probably not, but now I'm realizing there's another side to me, so probably yes.
Turn and look at Jean and Ingwe, just like...
I mean, a relationship is not what I was expecting from this.
Oh! When he was saying release hell upon us, He was just talking about his girlfriend.
How
I suppose
confused if
people with short lives have a really overactive sense of what hell is.
Just if my girlfriend shows up and you guys happen to notice her, don't freak out.
What does she look
There.
like?
Very beautiful.
Said for a lot
that
of
is
things.
subjective.
Well, how do we know, if a random assassin appears behind us and tries to kill us, how do we know that's
Oh,
not your girlfriend?
I think she's a lot more subtle than that. Or more flamboyant, maybe.
Those are two completely opposite
It
things.
depends on her mood, I guess.
She's either subtle or very in your face. Could be either.
Well, she was obviously subtle enough to get on the ship and out without any of you noticing. But I have memories of her being not so subtle. That's for sure.
It's
Doesn't help me at all in this scenario.
it's incredibly unlikely a million times over. But is there any instance, John, thinking back to hearing anything strange on the ship that involved what, or some stranger that, or someone he didn't recognize on the ship at any point?
No, but
Yeah.
there was a bathtub that had spilled all over the floor at one point.
He just slipped in the bath. He hit his head, had a dream.
It's all part
Slipped
of
and hit his head. That's two things that may or may not have happened.
It's all very convoluted, so I'm sure in amongst this conversation you can at least see our hesitancy in trusting anything that you say.
I 100% agree. At the same time, you must understand that what you're feeling confusion right now about everything I'm saying, I'm living it.
Right.
Yes, I am also very confused as to what's happening.
But
Because
you
I
don't
don't
want to be
remember any of it except for small glimpses every now and then.
but you don't want to be honest with us about what it is that's happening. So how are we to
Well,
help
I'm
you unravel
afraid-
it?
One, I'm afraid it'll put you in danger. Two, I'm afraid it'll put me in danger. Three, I'm afraid it'll put her in danger. And four, I don't know what's real and what's not.
Great. So none of that is helpful. Because we cannot help you unless you tell us what is happening, but you're telling us that we will die, or we could potentially die, by not knowing what's going to happen.
You could potentially die. I could potentially die. We all collectively could potentially die.
Either way, is what you're saying. If we know or if we don't know. So wouldn't it be better if we just knew? So that we could prevent whatever it is that's happening.
I mean, at that point, we could just end the contract, end his life, and then we'd have one less thing to deal with.
But you
That's
can't
true.
end the contract without my okay.
Yeah, 3 out of 4.
I don't know.
We
Did
tried that,
Vortex
and
say we
Ingwe
needed...
wasn't there.
Bartex isn't part of the contract, I'm sure.
Ingwe
Well,
was
he's
not
old enough.
there, and we were not allowed to end the contract. I remembered it clearly.
I thought that was just because he was friends with Ingwe and he wanted to give him a say. But
Also because I said I wanted to have a frank conversation with Ingwe before we ended it.
Also, honestly, I don't think Vartex would allow you to do that to me anyway.
what is he, your buddy or something?
I think so.
Well, that makes
But I
me
can't-
trust you much less than before.
Well, shit. I don't remember.
Look, Mr.
If it makes it any better, I don't remember being buddies with him. But he seems to remember being buddies with me.
Oh God! Don't tell me you're one of these fucking angels or something. You change into a fucking turtle
No, I'm not a
sometime.
fucking
to
angel.
forget.
Oh,
I'm
the
a
one that
demon. Wait, I mean,
disappeared
I'm
from
not
history.
a demon.
Yeah.
I'm a turtle. Yep. I'm just an old 40-year-old turtle that lived in a cave.
I mean, wasn't one of their
What even
fucking
is
names
this conversation?
something with an A? Like he's fucking naming shit.
Azelmore was the one
Yeah.
that disappeared from history.
You just said your name was what?
Ardacral.
I'm glad you didn't
Adelmore
fall for that.
Ardacral.
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 I mean, Korovidan, Vahan, Torex,
Yeah.
Azelmore, Adelkron. It's all looking very suspicious.
The fuck did we just stumble into?
I don't know. I didn't invite you.
But you did. You were the one who said,
Kinda did.
ask questions
shit, you're
now.
right.
We should all be honest and open now. Anyone want to get some shit off their chest?
I wanted to learn more about you.
Right, well, what questions do you have for us then?
Well, you're a madam of mystery, aren't you? Start your life story from the beginning. Let's go.
From the very beginning.
From the very beginning.
What do you want to know? Anything in particular?
Let's talk about pirates.
Right, let's talk about pirates.
What about all that deal?
Right. You want to hear this story?
Sure.
From the very beginning until the very end.
I'm gonna get coffee and take one more look out the window because we are not making that festival. But yep. You can start without me. I'll be back in a moment. Sean goes to get coffee, takes a peek out, sees if they're starting to die down or what's going on, then returns.
It's still the same. In fact, it's
Okay.
actually building slightly.
Oh, it's gonna be a long one, so we might actually get it. But
Right. Matter of transparency. This is not an area of my life that I'm particularly proud of. But I had to do what I had to do to survive. As I'm sure most of you will understand. I left home many, many years ago. I began traveling, looking for items of importance to bring back home to my father as tribute. My father is a very well-known and very well-respected archivist back home, and he deals with matter of history and lore and trained me and my sister under him. So when I was rejected from the archives where he worked, I thought, I will find things that he has never seen before and take it back home to show him that I'm capable. So I left. I came here to the Prime Material Plane. Began searching. My searches, I uncovered many items of curiosity and began traveling the oceans. Because when I stepped through that door, my powers, what I had at home, were rescinded. So I had no other method of transportation other than common means. Years later, we were crossing the ocean, set upon by a band of pirates. They took to slaughtering everyone on board, man, woman, and child, pillaging their wares. To approach these innocent people, I put myself up. I said, leave these people alone. Take me as a prisoner, I'll do as you wish. They took me up on that offer, took me on board, so began my life as a prisoner. I was forced to entertain. I was forced to cook and clean. Eventually, I found that I was very good at speaking to people and convincing people to do things that they otherwise would not want to do. So instead, I was sent out to board ships, convince people to turn over all their worldly possessions in exchange for their lives. I was quite good at it, and I thought I was helping, in a way, somewhat, even though sometimes some of the crew would get rowdy and just want to kill people for the sake of it, but I think I saved enough lives. One night, the captain came to me, told me that I was to be given to someone as a reward for his good service. This man's name was Rin, captain's first mate on the vessel. But unlike the other men on board, he did not want to use me for entertainment. He simply wanted to talk. He spoke, he wanted to know about who I was, where I came from, what life I led, what led me here. And with my stories, he shared his. Eventually, I was given enough freedom that Rin and I could spend more time together, the only person on the ship who actually saw me as a person rather than as a tool to get what they wanted. Sure, some of you might understand. The more time you spend with someone and the more sympathy they show you in a world that's cruel, the closer you grow. Rin and I fell in love, I think. It's hard to remember, it was a very long time ago, but those feelings, I think, are still there. So we planned together to abscond. Neither of us wanted this life. We didn't want it for ourselves, we did not want it for each other. We thought if we could leave, start something new for ourselves on the shores of whatever next city we came across, we would. So I began stashing wares beneath my bed. Silver, gold, whatever I could. Till one night we were bound to leave. We were pulled up just along the coastline of Quell. Lights in the distance, so we thought we could make our way to shore from here. So we went up to the deck. Heldar was there waiting for us. He accused Rin of betraying him and his trust. He accused me of mutiny. Then, standing before me, he took Rin from behind and slashed his neck, and made me watch him as he bled out onto the deck. My sorrow and grief and anger in that moment, something exploded from inside me, and I set the ship ablaze. Fast, everything came raining down above our heads. We were burnt alive. It's only recently come to me that an old witch or a sea creature or a hag, Naralasi, dragged Rin's body from the ship, and he seemed to still be alive. And as I went under, as I was swimming towards him, she pushed me away. My memories blank from there. Next thing I know, I made my way to the surface as King's guards came out to see what the fire was off the coast. They dragged me into their ship. That's that.
Well, I wasn't actually expecting you to tell us your life story. I thought there was secrets, but I guess there was not. Right.
So, that's all there is to that chapter.
Thank you for being honest and sharing that. I'm sure that was not easy.
It's a story I have not told for a very long time, but in light of recent events and circumstances, I guess knowing what happened behind all of that, being accused of mutiny, although my reputation isn't exactly clean, that is one thing I do not wish to have tarnished.
Time stops. Celeste, you feel yourself zoning out. You feel like you get sucked through time and space. And suddenly you're in a white room.
Fuck.
You're in, it seems almost like an aquarium-like box, but you have no body. You can see the reflection on the glass. You're just a mode of energy. Just a pulsating mode of energy in this white room of weird noises. It's like little beeps and odd mechanical sounds. And you see these other boxes similar to yours in other similar rooms with glass windows and glass doors and glass walls. They sip into this little box, and this odd creature, seemingly wearing a very bright white outfit, very skin tight, walks over to one of these boxes. You've seen this creature before. This creature was the one that told you not to fuck with their energy. It's not quite that one, but it is a similar race, whatever this is. It seems to be interacting with something mounted outside this box, and the mode of energy disappears again. Takes a few moments, and then another one of these creatures walk over to you and seemingly opens this glass wall and walks over to where you are. He pulls out this item and he looks on it and he's like, "Oh, that's interesting. Well, whatever." And he kind of touches it a little bit back and forth, and then he stops. And he calls out, "Hey, can you come here for a second? There's something wrong with this one." And another one of these creatures approach. You can see this one is a little older. It has a little bit of a beard. It's this grayish skin, like, looks humanoid. The eyes are slightly more to the side of the head. There's no hair, just bald, and slightly elongated head. He looks at the same device that this creature is showing him. It's like, it says here that this is an anomaly. What is this? Who's this? The other one looks at it and he's like, I don't know. What is the request? Oh, that's interesting. And after a moment, a third one of these creatures come and looks over their shoulders. What's going on? And they show him this thing, this device. He says, I've seen this one before. I told it to stay away from our powers. You should just terminate it. I don't know what it is. It's an anomaly. Just get rid of it. No, wait. This could be AX-147. And they all look very confused and puzzled at each other. And that is not possible. We lost that project a long time ago. But it could be. Well, just terminate it. Just get rid of it. Just get rid of this creature. I don't know what it is. It shouldn't have our powers in the first place. No, but if this really is from the AX project, then maybe we can find the AX project. All right, what is its request? It's a wish spell. All right, well, I guess I can approve it. Just fine. Takes out this device, clicks a few buttons, and you zoom back into your own body with full memory of everything that just happened. And you hear a sound. Ding! Wish approved.
Holy fuck.
And that's where we will leave tonight's episode.
Holy fuck.
I was waiting for you to use that wording for a few episodes.
Holy
Anyway.
fuck.
And that could have been
What?
anything.
Wait, what wording?
I wish.
Oh.
So don't tell me nothing ever happens when you roll on the wild magic job.
Oh my god. Because when you
That's right. She
when you
said,
said
it
nothing
didn't happen.
happened.
Oh.
You could have asked
What did you
for
say
anything.
directly after you wish? What did you say?
I wish my reputation wasn't tarnished.
Oh shit.
Oh. Oh.
Anyway. And things
Why
got
am I
probably
an
more
alien
confusing.
pet?
Yeah.
In a clean
No,
room.
you're a daughter of the Feywild. There is no experimentation. I'm just a turtle from a cave. Jean's a farm boy, and Ingwe's some hermit.
Ingwe's parents are both back at home waiting for him to come back.
There you go. No twists here.
No, not at all. Not at all. However, there is a mild side effect. So,
Oh, good.
let me just do this here. So, you're at full health right now, right?
5 points of exhaustion.
Yes, I am.
You take 42 points of damage,
Oh, fuck.
and your strength drops to 3 for the next.
Fuck.
Where's my dice?
Take 48 points of damage.
48 points of actual damage,
Oh,
and for the next 4 days, your strength is 3.
holy
Ooh,
fuck.
ooh. Did you roll max on a d4?
It's 2d4, so no.
Ah!
Do I
Oh.
override my... Oh, override.
And it was 8d10, so it wasn't full damage either.
Oh, God, I
all
got
of us
negative
just
4 to strength.
See, we just see Celeste go, I wish my reputation wasn't tarnished. Funk!
Just, like the life is sucked from her and she just collapses onto her face.
You could have wished for anything, and during the little explanation, you did say wish one more time, and I was like, nah, that doesn't work because that's in past tense. But you did end up saying that as well. But you could have asked for anything. I literally handed you a fucking loaded gun, and I'm so glad you didn't do anything worse.
I wish you were dead, what?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I wish I had never met Hilda. I wish that Sean's wife wasn't dead. I wish that the world wasn't ending. I wish none of these angels had fucking arrived.
Yeah, fuck.
I wish I was never born.
Or you could have been like, I wish I was just living a happy life with Rin. Pop!
Bye.
Sorry, Laura. New character.
Yeah. Adventure's over.
Oh,
Or I wish
shit.
the Drakic was back. That was going to be weird too. But yeah, whatever.
I'm what? And I'm Drakic.
Yeah.
Yes.
I feel like, yeah, you didn't hand her a
mine.
loaded gun. You put a loaded gun in her backpack without her knowing.
Yes.
And
And
she was
taped
just
it
rifling
to
through
her
the bag
hand.
and suddenly...
Yeah.
I just imagine you going, oh, I wish Drakic was here. And Drakic just appears as a ghost next to you. Like, hey, what's that? What?
Yeah.
I mean, I think if that had happened,
Yeah.
I think it would just have been Drakic's dead body. Or like a bunch of ashes.
Oh, yeah.
That's not specific enough.
Soggy
other one was
wet
pretty-
ashes, too.
Why is it so wet? Anyway.
I'm also so
What if you
glad.
said I'd wish I'd never come here? Like, boom,
Yeah.
see it, Laura's character's dead.
Yep.
No, I mean, that. I guess if she said that,
I
that
wish
mean
I
that
could
she's
just
back in
go
the Feywild.
home.
Yeah,
Goodbye
that's right.
campaign.
Yeah, pop! There goes all the
I wish
war
the
time.
world was saved.
I wish we could just destroy the book right now. Poof, there it is.
There's also that.
Good.
Well, thank God those aliens were willing to give me a chance and not just destroy me. I appreciate
What
that.
the heck? Now there's freaking aliens in this thing?
I mean,
Experimental project?
not necessarily aliens, but definitely alien in the way that they.
They're mind flayers, aren't they?
No, they don't look like mind flayers, but they do look
Like tadpoles.
sophisticated.
There's no place like home. There's no place like home.
Anyway,
Oh, that was cool.
let's roll for a raid. It was a little bit longer than it should have been, but at the moment, you'd set the thing, and I had to do the thing.
Yeah.
I rolled a natural 1.
4.
11!
And I will roll
9.
a very slow die. As opposed to Eight.
Winner, chicken dinner!
Oh, yeah.
Let's go check
Uh,
out Corsair's Cove again. I haven't been in because every time I try and get on it, there's my ears, but I can't hear what you guys are saying if I log into Twitch, so I haven't been on Twitch. But I did get a notification that they were just starting, I think.
Very well.
Corsair's Cove.
Corsair's Cove, it is.
They are.
Well, I guess that
not
last
in D&D.
scenario gets SWAT out of trouble for a little bit.
Oh, sorry, Laura. Also roll me d100. I forgot that part.
We do that now.
Oh, well, give us a.
You get another wish.
Nope.
That's gonna be the rest of my health.
Raptors.
28.
Okay. That is unfortunate, but
Oh,
never mind.
fuck me. Alright. What happened?
We get transported to the past.
Back when the races were separated, we're all just like in separate boxes.
No, that's all good.
Turtles ruled the world. Stupid elves. Stupid elves.
Corsair's Cove did not appear to be streaming at the moment. They
That's
are
alright.
sharing the Eldritch Scribes stream, which just went into intermission.
Okay. Give us some
Uh,
options.
Time to pop in.
Okay, so some options are there's Uchi.
Uchi.
I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but D&D. I cannot tell. Their title is mostly tags, so it's mostly just I think mentioning who else is playing. There is D20 deathmatch, 24/7 death matches. It looks like it's a one-on-one between two individuals. That's a rerun. Never mind these reruns. There's a lot that is not in English and a lot of reruns.
Pretty late, eh?
Geek Herring TV. There we go. They're doing the Crowded Tavern, session 12, Inside the Dragon's Lair. And then there is Eldritch Scribe, our buddies from there. Oh, and Valor Studios doing Red Sky, Dark Sun, a Waterdeep adventure.
Let's go to the tavern.
Sweet. To the tavern. Geek Herring TV. I don't think we've rated them before.
Heaven we go. Let's go wish them a Merry Christmas.
You don't get to say that. You don't get to say that.
Tom's like just an evil madman these days.
Do you guys have any idea how hard it is to keep track of someone saying "I wish" when there's 4 people talking for 4 hours?
Oh yeah.
And imagine if all she said was, "I wish you would just shut up."
That you would have lost the ability to speak.
Fuck.
I'm enjoying playing this character.
At least the contract
Like,
doesn't.
I can
doesn't
do
matter.
spells again, and then suddenly he's silenced forever.
Yeah.
You can't do any spells with verbal components, which is like 95%.
Oh yeah.
They've gone so many directions.
Yup.
Oh yeah, tell me about it.
Sweet. We should be ready to go. We all ready
Let's
to
go,
raid?
let's go, let's go.
Right. Let's do it. Yeah. Monsters rate him in the chat. We'll see y'all next time. Sorry if tonight was another crazy fucking mindfuck. Woo!
Lord dumps every day.
I take no responsibility.
Yep.
Bye.
See you next week, boy.
3, 2, 1. We're raiding now.
Bye, Fizz Cannon.
What springs officially dead?
It's just like next with the end of its.
Oh wow, rating with 1.
I know, why
Yeah.
did it say 1? We're like all in here.
Oh, because I'm not. I am there, but I haven't been active in the stream.
I am in
Oh.
here, but I am also streaming it, and I think that is giving it a heart attack right now. Normally I do come.
Stop the stream.
For some reason, my volume was set to 0, which, if you have, rather than muted tab, if you have it set
Yep.
to 0, it
won't
eventually
count
does
as you.
not count you. So,
It's their little trick to actually keep track of people who are actually watching and people who are just there.
yeah.
but I mean, it is a tunnel, so sure.
Well, I'm gonna go to bed.
Yep.
Good
Yeah.
night, everyone.
I'm gonna
Good idea.
off a bit.
Good night
On the flip side, thanks for
and
coming.
a speedy recovery.
Good night.
Thanks, Tom.
Nice.
Bye.
Good.